Hello. Hello, hello. Alright, I think we're good. Sorry guys, I'm just typing up everything going on right now. Just want to make sure I keep everyone up to date, because tonight we're day 3 of Disco Elysium, and then we're going to be doing the spin wheel for the Retro Week recommendations. And Retro Week officially kicks up this Saturday, the 8th, and it goes until Wednesday, the 12th. That will be our first official Retro Week, and I'm actually very excited for that. For those who don't know, one week out of every single month, the second week out of every single month will be Retro Week, where I will go over retro games and titles, and it'll be a fun and great experience. And I'll be randomizing with a spin wheel and doing process of elimination to determine which retro games I will be fitting into Retro Week. And we'll be doing that tonight. So if you have any recommendations, feel free to jump into the Discord, and we're only going to go based off of the Discord. This way it continues to build that Discord community, and it also gets the it makes it a little bit easier for me to place all the orders in, all the recommendations in there. So today, yes, we'll be going over Retro Week, and we'll be picking our game for Retro Week. Yo, this game is really good. It is actually really good. So far in my playthrough, I feel like I haven't gotten anywhere, but I've done so much, but so little. There's a lot of dialogue. I'm so thankful that most of it is conveyed via a actual narrator who's doing a fantastic job. Because Lord knows I'd be butchering every other word in this game. Alright. So yeah, we'll be selecting the retro games today. I'm excited about that. So if you have any recommendations, feel free to jump in the Discord. There is a tab for Retro Week, and you're just gonna start only one recommendation. We're gonna keep it just to one. Just have your one recommendation for Retro Week. Throw it in there, and then I'm gonna have a timer. At the end of that timer, I'm gonna be pulling the trigger on no more entries, and I'll just be throwing all the recommendations into the spin wheel, and then we'll have our games selected for Retro Week. Ooh, alright. Yeah, Retro Week officially starts on the 8th through the 12th. First official Nezwic Retro Week. Would you want to play Zelda Ocarina of Time? I have played it, but I'd be absolutely down to play it again. But yeah, absolutely feel free to throw recommend, because I'm not going to do it based off of the chats here. I do ask at least jump into the Discord and throw your recommendations into the Retro Week tab. Ooh, nice detective animation. Yeah. I like to have a little banner up there. for every theme, for every game I'm playing. I feel like it gets, you know, that extra layer of involvement, and I like it, you know? Alright, first official retro week. Alright, want to put it in Streets of Rage, but 1 and 2 are only a few hours long. So that's why I actually, here, I'm about to kick this up right here. I wanted to, before doing anything really, I wanted to showcase, well, I can kick it up now because I'll also be putting it in the Discord chat to let everyone know that we'll be kicking it off today. Hopefully we get enough recommendations to be thrown in there. But, let's go. Boom, boom. It's on that screen. Let me make sure I can capture it on the TikTok's end. Let's see here. It's window capture. Okay. Yep. Sorry, guys. Let me just whoop, whoop, whoop. Selecting recommended retro games. Ooh, I gotta stop moving myself. There we go. I got a timer. We'll be kicking it off in just a second here. Alright. Oh, I don't like that. I gotta click out of it. There we go. There we go. That looks better. And then interact. And we'll officially start it right now. We got an hour. In an hour, we will officially start the spin wheel for all the retro games that were recommended. Alright, so Retro Week kicking off. I'm going to let everyone in the Discord know. All right. All right, Rewub. Yeah, get the retro. Make sure they're put in the retro tab. Make sure they are in there so we can kick it off and we can make sure it's all done properly. After that 60 minutes, after the timer's up. Wow, I hate that it re-popped it open. Hold up. I don't like how it looks right there. Can we leave this alone? Thank you. Wait, does it? Okay, no, we're good. Alright. Would you rather me submit Twilight Princess or Ocarina of Time? Honestly, I would prefer Ocarina of Time. I've played both. It's been a while since I played Twilight Princess, so it's kind of like a toss-up. The only thing that kind of weirds me out is I don't remember if I might be at a disadvantage if I'm using means of emulation and no Wiimote, you know? Ocarina of Time is your favorite? Is it your favorite Zelda, period? The Hylian Crow. Mmm. Yeah, it is fantastic. It is, for its time too, absolutely legendary. I was so mad. I have a story with that, and it was about. I've told this story before, but it was about how me and my buddy, I never got to 100% that game. We got close of getting like all the spiders and all that, and my brother came visiting to our house with his wife and their dogs, and this was on an N64. And their dogs came charging into the house, and they knocked over the N64, and it froze the game. And then when we tried to play it again, the whole save was gone, and we were like, no. But I've played the game. I've beaten it like I want to say like probably honestly like 4 times, but I've never 100%ed it. The one time I tried it, we got thwarted by dogs. But yeah, we got, just keep, everyone knowing that we got Retro Week recommendations going on there. Chrono Trigger and Street of Rage have insanely good soundtracks, but Street of Rage is too short and Chrono Trigger is too long. Plock is a nice middle ground. So that's my choice. Okay, so when it comes to the length of these games, I would like to avoid anything extremely long. However, if it is extremely long, I am okay with Retro Week bleeding out into the next. Like, I'm not going to be like, oh, well, that was it for Retro Week. Wherever I left off, I'm not going to touch it until the next following second week of that next month. I would rather just stick with it until it's finished. So, I'm sure we'll have instances where Retro Week it gets extended like a couple days. But if it's a bunch of... Because there's a lot of games that are retro that are fantastic, but are really short games. So... Is Nezwic back? Yeah. Retro Week is an LGBT festival in Poland. Is it really? Well, maybe we should call it something else. I don't know. But, I mean, Retro Week kind of sits with the theme here. So, for the Nezwic's channel, Retro Week will mean... retro gaming. Did you finish the game, or do you know the end? I have no idea the endings of this game. This is my first playthrough of Disco Elysium, and I'm having a blast, but I am also very confused. I probably shouldn't have let this been... I should have probably paused it as I was going on my big spiel there, because I forget the time does go by in these days. So, I also got to like start leaving mental notes of what I was doing last time. I know I can do several different things, but I need to... I don't think I can... Well, maybe I can attempt to get the body down. I still have yet to get the body down. Every time I go up there, I end up puking. Let's see.
He still is.
Oh, it's high now. Let go of your nose without throwing up.
Is entirely dedicated to that corpse smell.
All right.
Is all.
You could literally bang out Streets of Rage in 1 and 2 hours. That's fine. Like, honestly, okay, so, sorry. This is what I meant to say about Retro Week. If there's a bunch, like, say I get the game that gets picked with Process of Elimination and the Spin Wheel is a very short game. When it comes to retro games, yeah, some of them can be extremely short. So what I'm going to opt to do is I'll look up the general, like, runtime of these games. And then if it's really short... I'll be like, all right, let's throw another game in there for Retro Week. And then we can like have Retro Week end up being a couple games within 1 week, depending on how many short games are in there, or depending on if it's one long game, then it's one long game. But if it's like, say it's Streets of Rage, then maybe Streets of Rage 2 will get picked the next one, or maybe somebody else's will get picked the next one that's also a short game. So that's kind of what I'm going to go about, how I'm going to go about it. We'll look at run times, and we'll see what we can get done. I believe the time only moves when you're in conversations. Does it really? I never noticed that. I just assumed it was always going. Okay. But yeah, so when it comes to Retro Week, got an hour to get your recommendations in the Discord. Thank you, Sky Guy. Yeah, Zelda Ocarina of Time, the GOAT of gaming. I'm absolutely cool replaying any of the older games. I just want to be able to vibe with everybody while playing some retro games, Oh no, not this game. Vague does not equal deep. Well, hopefully I don't feel that way. We'll see. So far I'm having a great time. This is my first time playing it. Alright, let go of your nose without throwing up. It looks like we have a good odds of actually finally getting this guy's body down, possibly. We'll see.
As you breathe in, the odor comes over you. It's a spell of the mind telling you to run.
Well, I'm sticking with
and your
Plock
stomach to ring
because the
itself
game
empty.
also has an amazing
Your hands
soundtrack,
at your
but it's also
sides,
pure evil
your
and a
eyes
pain and
squinting.
suffering. Sounds good, Rewub. I don't even know what that game is. It sounds vaguely familiar. Alright, as you breathe in, the odor comes over you. It's a spell of the mind telling you to run, and your stomach is wrying up in itself. With your hands on your side and your eyes squinting, you stand in it. Okay. Do they always do that?
They do after 7 days, yes. We are deep in decomposition here.
Step
The man
closer.
before you is naked, but for a pair of underpants
Bleh.
and enamel boots. His skin is greenish, marbled with decaying veins.
I was worried
and
that was
marked
just his
by
legs
lividity.
bloated. Okay,
A
so those are
fading web of
boots.
tattoos covers his chest and shoulders. The cargo belt used to fasten him to the branch above appears industrial in strength.
I was wondering what those were as well. I didn't come across as tattoos. I thought they were some type of, like, I don't know, burns or something, but now it does look more like tattoos. Alright, let's inspect the
The
boots.
material appears to be ceramic. Its clean white stands in stark contrast to the decaying flesh above the knee.
Alright, sounds good,
The man wore
Rewub.
thick polymer socks, probably for padding. A fine array of interlocking plates covers them. Delicate and fragile, they feel alien to the world around you, out of place somehow. These are clearly not boots. They're armor, possibly part of a larger set.
Metal armor? Okay.
Indeed. Technically
Oh, he's a
speaking,
mercenary,
these
though.
are sabatons, not boots.
Speaking of these, are sabatons, not boots. What kind of armor is that
Ceramic
exactly?
plate. Zirconium dioxide, most likely. This is where the make would be. Under the heel. Fair weather. Fair weather model T500 VE. I'm guessing that's vitreous enamel. This is advanced stuff.
T500. The T1000 is Fallout armor now. This is power armor. The material looks out of place here.
It is. It's expensive.
If it's expensive, why wasn't it taken off of him?
We've requested similar material for our tactical units for years now. The constabularies deemed it too costly. In that time, we've lost 6 men to semi-automatics.
Jeez.
For a full set, about 4 years of wages.
Jesus.
For the northwest region of Revachol, an officer's average yearly income is 5,500 real, unadjusted for rank.
Wait, my yearly pay is 5,500 real? Ka-ching, baby. Nod to the boots. Wait, is that actually my pay?
Not too much, yes.
Damn. Pathetic. I need to hustle more and hate less. Sounds puny. No wonder I can't pay my hostel bill. I need to hustle more and
I
hate
have
less.
no idea what that means.
How could this man afford such expensive hardware?
That's for us to find out. My initial report on the area suggests he was a security guard for the harbor company. But that's just hearsay.
These look pretty advanced for security
I
guard.
agree. This equipment is way beyond what a guard can afford.
Knock
A
on the
small
boot.
bell-like sound fills the air, like tapping on the side of a porcelain cup.
Sounds fragile.
It's anything but. This material is a kinetic redistributor. It spreads kinetic energy horizontally.
This is like futuristic
from
tech
plate
in
to
this
plate,
game? I
dissipating
did not
it
expect that.
entirely. See?
Faint organic lines cover the plates where they separate
What?
into smaller ones. These plates then divide into smaller plates.
Yeah, why wasn't this
until
looted off of his
there
body?
are hundreds of them altogether.
Yeah, what happened to the rest of
locals
it?
probably scavenged it. It would be odd if he had more on after 7 days.
But why does he still have any of it
We
on?
should keep a lookout for these species. The armor could yield information. This is one thing he might actually know.
Nods to Kuno, who's eyeing you suspiciously. This is one of those things that he might actually know. Maybe he just Maybe he was just wearing these boots and there was no rest of the armor? It's possible.
No, I think he had something precious underneath the clothes. They had to remove the jeans and shirt we found to get to it. And this kind of armor is often worn under fabrics.
What if they told him to strip before they hung him to demean him? He could have just been walking around naked just like this for all we know. I mean, maybe the first one.
They usually hang them completely naked for that. La puta madre, the Mazda, the Besmerties, and the like. This one still has his underpants.
That's true.
Fucking talking about underpants.
Pull the boot off?
The stench fills your nostrils.
Ugh.
As you push downward, an ominous creaking sound comes from above.
Yeah, it's a little dicey.
Stop!
He looks at you with a boot under your arm.
Nick's gonna pull his head off.
Yeah, what?
Brutal!
Oh, that's a bad idea, isn't it?
You're going to pull his head off.
Do it, homo!
What? These damn kids. Do what?
Pull his head off. There's no point performing an autopsy if you do. We'll have compromised the coroner's case.
Indeed, from this angle, it does look like the neck isn't going to take much more. Being dead for a week has all but liquefied his muscles.
Ew.
What are you trying to achieve anyway? Why are you hanging on to that boot?
These boots would be super well with my bell-bottom pants. This is an advanced enemy technology. We should conduct research into their weaknesses. Yeah. Are we not detectives? There may be clues inside the boot. Yeah. You said they're expensive. I thought I could pawn them. I mean, honestly. I'm sorry. I didn't even want to take them off. I just thought I should try. I think... Yeah, shouldn't we look into it?
This is not the enemy. This is the deceased, the victim, in a murder investigation.
You're right. That makes sense.
It does make sense, doesn't it? There's no way you're getting them off. All the organic matter in his body has been falling down.
True.
into
That's
the
gonna be
boots.
gross.
They are fused to his
I'm
feet.
still surprised
Why do
that
you
they're
think
on
the
him, though.
locals haven't scavenged them yet?
I feel like they would just cut off the leg and be super gruesome with it, you know?
You're sure there's a way to peel them off. But first, the body needs to be down. And second, it would probably be better if the lieutenant wasn't around.
Steal a dead man's boots, but that would be dishonorable. Refuse for honor? I mean, come on. We're gonna accept
The
it.
anticipation makes you crack your fingers. Feels nice. Nice and cracky.
What's gonna happen to them boots then?
Processing will take care of them. With the situation in the morgue, it will yield nothing. But we must pick our fights.
The cadaver slowly twists on the cargo belt. His torso, the hangman's knot, is pulled tight by the weight of the corpse below. Yellow, hard-edged polyester cuts into
Polyester!
above. A sliding buckle ties the belt to the branch.
Alright. Ooh. Sorry, guys. I just want to make sure things are running smooth. Alright. Yep.
This is a steel-reinforced cargo lashing belt. Big brother of the regular cargo belt.
Yeah, I wonder where they
It's
got
used
this.
for tying cargo
Don't ask me how I
under
know,
such
but this is a
reputations.
lashing belt used for airlifting cargo.
Airlifting. I thought it was used on lorries for strapping cargo to them.
I mean, okay. Apparently it's the reinforced kind for air transport. My brain tells me so. Then again, what do I know? I don't even know what an airship is.
The local harbor uses 6 rotors to shuffle containers around. I get the sense they use whatever was on hand, without paying much attention to not incriminating themselves.
We're assuming dock workers from the harbor did it. They sure wanted him to stay up there. The rope is reinforced with steel wiring. How did they even get him up there?
I was afraid it would be. Thin steel wiring, parallel strands. This
Yeah,
makes
steel
getting him
wiring's
down
crazy.
more problematic than I had assumed.
I mean, we got the cutters that should work, but... I mean, like a ladder or something. Not this one. I feel like they'll... I mean, maybe there's skill checks for it. I don't know. All right, let's
The
look
cadaver
back.
hangs from the
Look
cup.
at the
An
tattoos.
intricate web of blue lines stretches across the torso, from the right shoulder to the solar plexus. Each time they intersect, a small white star is formed in their crossing.
It's a map of
Hundreds
the...
of fading asterisks
the night
riddle
sky.
his skin. Their concentration is highest around his heart.
A map of the stars. I do see some similarity to astronomical charts. Great century Messinian, maybe. But this seems more particular. Customized somehow.
As if someone left out most of the night sky, filtering it through personal choice. The principle of this filter remains unknown to you. The thought dissipates, and you feel as though you were only half right.
I'm missing something
So
here.
am I.
So my sun ring fills the air. The lieutenant pulls down the zipper of his orange
He
jacket.
wears a wide leather belt around his waist and a gun holster under his arm.
Okay.
He takes a thin piece of milled aluminium from his coat pocket and pulls it open. Sounds like a sword being unsheathed. A small lens appears. Some sort of camera.
Oh, what is
Bet
that?
you get sunshine. Mini.
A Trigat Sunshine.
Trigat is the
Trigat.
world's leading manufacturer of intercommunication devices, primarily projectors. The camera before you looks familiar somehow.
Shit, Kuno! What the fuck is that?
An instant color camera.
He produces two metal clapped ampoules and clicks them into place on the side of the apparatus, and a thin slot shines
I
there.
have only 2 ampoules, so nobody move.
Hey.
I don't want to waste one.
That's a kind of a cool way to do cameras. You
Sound,
just put it on a piece
shrill
of...
flash, followed by the breaking of a small ampoule of glass. You see streams of color pour
Weird.
onto the thick, glossy piece of paper.
Oh, it is
rolling
on
out.
paper. It's a grim photo right there.
In case we need it.
All right. Cool machine.
Yes. It is pretty cool, isn't it?
There is only one ampoule left. Use it wisely.
What? What do we need this photo
It
for?
contains insight to the victim's person. By his build, I'd say this was a man of physical violence. The story he wanted his body to tell was important to him. It is his letter. To us. Someone should decipher it. We'll need to show it around.
Can I have it? I should look at it later without the corpse smell.
Sure. Just don't lose it.
Yeah, it's a piece of rolled up photo paper. It's no larger than the pack of
The
cigarettes.
glossy-eyed corpse looks by, his mouth mute and his skin as colorful as the chemical rainbow on the photo paper.
Look him in
His
the eye.
eyes are milky white and blind to the world, protruding comically from their sockets.
Ew.
There is no one home.
It's a good way. It's a
Just
good thing they didn't
aquatic
do
terrors
that.
there.
It's a good thing they didn't show that in this picture. That would have been really gross.
These eyes used to be blue.
Baby blue.
Dark brown hair grows on his head. His face is ready to explode from the organic processes inside.
His eyes,
The
they used to
death's
be
head
blue.
grin has passed. What remains is an unrecognizable mess.
Good. The victim is of Occidental descent. Light brown hair, blue eyes.
When he says Occidental, he means white. Originally from the Occidental subcontinent on Muindi.
Man, the way they change up all the different races and stuff, that stuff I'm not gonna retain. I mean, hopefully I remember this, but I already forgot the one that the one racist dude used against Kim. So much. All right, tell me who you are. Tell me who you are, dead man. Come on.
The corpse
Fuck.
is dead silent.
I was hoping to pass that.
You have no idea why you just said that.
Who is he? He is male, 40 to 50, with an athletic build.
The corpse looks right through you as you distance yourself from its stench. Eyes like a shark.
Are you sure?
So how do we get him
finished the
down?
Preliminary examination of the
Oh,
cat.
The
sorry.
cadaver slowly twists on the cargo belt.
Squint and take
His
a
torso.
step back.
As you narrow your eyes, The monster before you blurs into a violent mess of green and pink. This is a trick. You've done it before. Pink is where the blood settled in the first hours post-mortem.
Oh.
You can use it to see if the corpse has been tampered with. Does his position at the time of death match the discoloration?
Oh, that's crazy. Observe.
Only the lower extremities are pink with a dash of blue. His fatted hands, thighs, and his neck, just above the noose. The rest of the corpse appears dark green in the cold spring air.
His face, hands are pink, thighs
I
too.
see it. His neck too. The lividity goes right up his chin. We have good, well-pronounced discoloration here.
Relax
The
your eyes.
monster comes back into focus, an explosion of color, coursing with dark marbled veins. His stomach appears pregnant with something. Black liquid
He's just
streams
bloated.
down his
Yeah.
thigh and
It's gross.
onto his boot.
So, what do you think?
I think he's dead. I think he was upright after death. His hands, feet, and neck are discolored. Something is coming out of him. He's beaten up. See the bruises. Let's do that one.
Agreed. Especially on the neck. The belt acted like a tourniquet, keeping the blood in his head. The hypostasis supports a hanging.
Yeah, seems like a lynching to me. Could it still be he was moved after death? Maybe he was strangled by somebody. That's true.
Yes, there's always a chance we are wrong. We should check for ligament marks on his neck to see if they're in tune with the belt. We'll have to get him down first.
Okay. I think he's
I
dead.
agree. Totally dead.
This Buster's not coming back.
No siree.
Cover your nose. Something's
The
coming out of
pool
him.
blood and feces has
Ew.
eaten into the frozen mud below the man's feet.
Gross.
Purge liquid is dripping into it. Drop.
What could the
by
black...
drop.
Yeah, we didn't need to know what the black liquid was.
The victim appears to have contained no more than half a kilogram of digestion at the time of death.
The fuck are you saying?
Talking about shit.
We got lucky.
Did we? I don't feel lucky.
He's beaten up. See the
I do.
bruises?
Most of them are post-mortem. Maybe even all of them. The delinquents have made our jobs harder with their little...
I know. Why haven't I been able to shoo them away?
Stop talking in riddles, coin slot.
It means you fucked him up good, Kuno. Fucked him up brutal like.
Back off. Catch
But
your breath.
there is no breath to catch. Only the cadaver filling the air and your nostrils.
Yep, the
He slowly
preliminary
rotates before you,
examination is done.
decomposing.
Let's get him down from there.
The steel-reinforced belt presents a unique challenge. I brought chain cutters, but I don't see a good angle of approach to the belt. The cadaver is a good 1.2 meters up. Neither one of us can reach the belt without assistance. And even if we do, there's the question of cutting the airship strength material.
Man, there's so much. Okay. I don't think shooting's a good idea since it's steel reinforced. Seems like a lot of hassle. Let's not do it. We could saw the branch. But he'd fall hard. Well, I mean, I guess if we cut him, he'd fall hard too unless we were holding him, which is gross. We could saw the branch.
Climb up there and saw the branch?
I mean, yeah.
There has to be a less risky way. There's less falling down of trees.
Maybe we can ask. I don't want to ask for help. How can we? I feel like we could do it somehow. Seems like a lot of hassle. Let's not do it.
We are not getting him down already. Not getting him down is a task that's already accomplished.
I really don't want to pull his head
How
off.
do you plan to get him down then? With social sensibility? Are you going to educate him down?
I'm out of ideas. Let's have another look at him. Nope, never mind.
Yes, we do.
Can't someone else do it?
Someone else? You mean like the police?
I mean, someone who's below detective.
Someone like a paid garbage man? Or a cleaning crew? I have bad news for you. That is a detective. I know it's hard, but I assure you, the others won't come to help us. And we have a
What happens if I
growing
recommend
cemetery
shooting him down? Let's see what happens.
Bang bang time, pig.
Of course.
Shoot his head off.
Kids are gonna want to get involved.
How?
Where the buckle ties the rope to the branch. That's a good spot to aim.
Okay. Point to it. There. The buckle holds the belt together. I don't know. Just, you know, shoot up there. Maybe point towards the branch. Just shoot the belt. Let's do the top one. The buckle holds the belt together.
Where? Ah, yes, I see. If the shot hits that, there might be a chance to release the belt.
Yeah, now we're talking. Entertain a Kuno with some shit.
They'll miss. The pigs will miss Kuno.
Wait, let me try. I don't know how. Maybe it's better not to. Oh, I can't. Okay. Take a shot, Lieutenant. What's the worst thing that could
I'll
happen?
blow his head off.
You gonna miss?
Take it. Take the shot.
Yeah, take the shot. Kuno wants some of that shit.
Of course you do.
Silence. With his elbow sharp, the lieutenant unzips his jacket and produces a lightweight
shit.
firearm. He drops a paper cartridge in the barrel, separates the scouring stick, and gives the cartridge 5 tucks, securing it in place. That's a Kiel A9090 Armistice, mass-produced muzzleloader, ascetic, frugal, one of the most common firearms in the world. He then steps back and assumes the fellow Stess position, taking aim. The corner of his eye twitches. His finger is on the trigger.
Easy does it, partner.
He's gonna fucking miss.
The kid's voice is drowned in
Aw.
a shrill blast that echoes off the walls of the surrounding
Kim.
tenement.
God damn it.
A lot of things were wrong with that shot. The fellow Stess was the wrong choice. His shoulders were raised, but above all, he cannot trust his eyesight.
Ooh, Kim.
Fucking idiot. Mookaba asshole.
Kuno could have hit it easy, but then Kuno's not fucking handicapped, is he?
Oh, fuck you guys. It's okay, man.
Kuno's sorry too. Kuno feels sorry for the Beano Clad.
The lieutenant doesn't say a word, just looks at the gun in his hand.
Try again, maybe?
No, we are lucky as it is. We didn't break anything, and the victim remains uncompromised.
He looks around at the windows overlooking the yard.
Any more mistakes could put us in an unfortunate position with the locals. We have eyes on us. I didn't do us any favors with that.
What
I
now?
have to say, it's beginning to look unlikely we can get him down without assistance.
Wait, can I try?
You don't feel like too bad
Oh.
of a shot yourself.
There we go. Can I have the gun? I should try.
It's bad as it is. Us shooting firearms like punks.
He pauses and shrugs and proceeds to load
Go
the
ahead.
pistol.
I'm not stopping you. Just don't lose it.
They only have one gun.
This is the sorriest pair of pigs Kuno's ever seen.
Take the gun.
You fucking banana pointer. Take it and shoot yourself in the mouth.
Feel the weight
A
first.
cold piece of bakelite and gunmetal is surprisingly light. Your fingers fit right through the guard, instinctively resting on the trigger. You've held this, an A9 Armistice, before. At some point, it probably used to be your choice of firearm. It still feels comfortable, like you never laid it down.
The fuck are you waiting for, Kuno? Tell him to shoot himself in the mouth.
Damn, bitch. Point the gun at the belt.
The buckle comes into focus in your sights. You stand with your feet planted firmly in the ground and your left hand supporting your gun arm.
I should have a
You
good
can
chance
shoot
at this.
yourself in your mouth.
Say shut up.
At least you won't miss.
I'm only 58. I feel like I should have better odds, but alright. Close your left eye first. Okay, well maybe I can up the ante. Point the gun. Oh my god, that's... oh, that's funny. I'm gonna tell her to shut up.
What? You gonna fuck me? You wanna fuck me, pig? Is that what this is about?
These kids are crazy. Close your left
Your
eye.
field of view narrows. The branch slowly moves, becoming entirely two-dimensional. The metal buckle glimmers, slick, with the falling rain. The corpse slowly rotates. The slow movement of the branch in the wind, and your shoulders directing the gun sink up, dancing hypnotically.
Oh, I gotta get a bonus for this.
He's trying
Yeah, 72. Come on, please let me get this.
now, fucking faggoty.
Alright. Yeah! Oh. All
The
right. He
buckle
didn't
explodes
slump
into
over.
tiny pieces, coming loose with a whir. With your hand numb from the recoil, you look at the body slump down. For a moment, the man appears to kneel in front of you, looking straight at you, helpless, trapped within itself.
Who killed you?
Communism.
Ah!
It takes a millisecond for the association to flash within your cortex. You have no idea where it's coming from, only that it's right.
Whoa.
Then the rigor in his muscles.
Oh,
gives up, and he
gross.
smashes sideways into the spring mud, letting out a horrid stench.
I was about to say, that probably... Man, I can only imagine. Alright. You've been policed. How did I do that? Who's laughing now, you little shit? I'm just gonna be like, you've been policed.
Aces high.
That... Right on, Kent. Wait, is he giving me a high five? The lieutenant raises his hand, waiting for you to slap it.
The ace is
Yeah.
high, a custom invented by the
Yo, what's good,
aerostatic
Vidal, man? How
brigades
you doing?
During the revolution, is used to celebrate success.
Hey,
in
oh, you know what?
Russia,
We got about less than
especially
30
in
minutes. If you got a
sports.
retro
Just
game
to
recommended, we're
spread
going to be
across the
throwing them
world,
into a
despite
wheel
the defeat
and
of the
selecting games to play for
revolutionaries
Retro
themselves.
Week.
You could add an ace's low to it, if you like, by turning your back after the high and waiting for another.
Slap it and wait for aces low. Yeah.
The high arrives with a sharp slap. As you turn around, there is a moment of doubt. Feels like that low ain't gonna connect.
Come on,
Chill.
Kim.
It's gonna connect.
Yeah, that's right.
But then it does, and with furious precision.
Nice.
The lieutenant is not one to leave an ace's low hanging.
That's funny.
I knew these guys were.
He's just jealous. Yeah. You got a problem with it? Yeah.
Kuno cracks with laughter. Sounds like someone strangling a seagull. It's clear he enjoys himself.
Oh,
I
weirdo.
knew they suck each other off.
We will perform a field autopsy and determine the cause of death. But before... Excuse me.
Oh, he's feeling queasy.
Slumped on the ground like that has not improved the way the corpse smells.
No, stop advertising because I got a 50% chance of getting you to watch you play Plock. I'm gonna keep on advertising it. I'm gonna advertise it so much harder now. I'm joking, but no, I want to make sure that
It
everyone
looks
who
like
had
I feel
recommendations
like
gets them
taking a
in.
break from the stench. I'm sorry to interrupt the jubilations here. Just a little breather before we do the autopsy.
All right, give him back
In
his
the
gun.
meantime, we should locate the representative of the logistics company. My preliminary information suggests the Wild Pines have sent a strike negotiator to wrangle back control from the Union.
Yeah.
I bet she has a fresh perspective to offer us. Since we've already talked to Everhart in the harbor, that interview is done, for better or for worse.
Is this the famous list of initial interviews?
Yes. And those were the interviewees. Let's go.
That's what I'm probably gonna end up doing, Rewub. But I would still like for them to at least whittle down, because the people that have thrown out recommendations usually throw out several. So I'd like them to at least nail it down to one of the recommendations, you know. But I will do that if there's not that many. He not slowly in those. Okay, yep,
Wow, you work hard.
I do.
Oh, yes. You hustle. You're a provider. It's tough out there, but you keep it real and provide.
I guess I do. Yeah.
Oh, yeah. Like a horse, a workhorse, for hard work.
What hard work do I do exactly?
Look at yourself. You're a human pedometer. You must have walked 200,000 steps down cracked asphalt, mosaic, sand, and linoleum after you re-emerged. That is the sign of a hustler who never gives up. The world is harsh and people are evil. You didn't make it that way, and you won't let it break you.
You ride.
Ride.
I fucking ride till I die, bitch. Oh, yeah, I ride a little. Nah, I ride till I die,
That's
bitch.
just what it's like. Life and death. But you got gills on your side, baby. Got those black papers with the faces of the innocents on them. You bring in the Franco Negros and the Solas. It ain't easy, but you do it. Day in and day out. You didn't make the rules, but you won't lose. You're a cop, and a sprinter, and a money printer.
Sure, and I got the giant novelty check from Ever. You could say I took some money from that Manana guy, too. Oh, and then there's the pawning off stuff to that suspicious Roy guy. Or, I mean, I guess I have some gills, sure.
Sure. And has it been easy? Is life easy? Have you not gone into cardiac arrest? Are you not about to have an anxiety attack or shoot yourself in the mouth?
Jesus.
But you still hustle 24/7, ride or die.
Now ask yourself.
Now, ask yourself, are you rich?
Yes, quite.
Get out of here. You're a pauper. You work harder than anyone. Almost rode yourself to the grave, and you're still practically a hobo. Why is that?
Because of that Garte guy riding my ass. The system's broken. There's a market for corrupt cops out there, but the immigrant cops have price dumped in it. Fuck taxes, man. I don't know. Why am I so poor?
Because of the taxes. G-Man's got his jam-covered sticky fingers in your pocket, stealing from you every time you buy, sell, walk, talk, fart, so much as sneeze.
Really, every time I sneeze?
Every time you wipe your ass. They got their direct and their indirect modes of taxation. Sales tax, excise duty, extraction tax, alimony.
Well, I think my guy kind
One
of
tax that doesn't even have a name.
drank himself
But that's the
and
stuff
did a
people
lot of
in
horrible
other
things too
countries
to get
pay
himself
for.
to that point.
That makes them ask for more money from you. Here. Total tax duties add up to 98% of all your money.
No fucking way. Guess I'm free market fundamentalist now. Opt in. You sure that seems pretty like that seems like a pretty big number? This isn't helping me solve my money problem. It's only making me into a free market type. Opt out.
What are you, a racist? Don't be a racist. Be a cool immigrant, ultra-liberal free market advocate. Ride or die. Keep it street.
Well, if not, being an ultra liberal makes me a racist, then I guess I should be an ultra liberal. No, go away. Leave me alone. What the hell? Why is my mind being so critical on itself? Chill. Is it alright to be leaving this body here with Kumo? I feel like that's not a good idea.
Fuck does Kuno care?
Oh, he liked... Okay. We got 2 points towards this, but my empathy is really low. Kuno, I found your shack. Oh, I figured it was his, right?
You found Kuno's secret door to Kuno's secret shack. It was closed for 5,000 years. How the fuck did you get in?
I phase shifted through the roofing material. Yeah.
Shit. Get the fuck out of here. You can't do that.
How does he know that?
Do that, Kuno. He's trying to fuck at you again.
Pigs can't displace. Can't do that teleport shit.
He says to himself, then he turns to you.
How did you like it in there, pig old boy? Kuno's got a lot of cool shit there, right?
What's with the pig head? I found a plate covered with powder residue. Know anything about it? What's with the tube of Magsolam, Kuno? I've heard enough of this. What's up with the pig head?
Oh, that? Kuno decapitates pigs. That's just a Kuno demo tape.
Demo tape sounds like some kind of some kind of musician.
Yeah, Kuno plays on snuff radio, fucks pigs, live, fucks their heads off. Kuno's a cop killer.
I found a plate covered with powder residue. Know anything about it?
That's where Kuno Kuno gets his daily hit of electric. Kuno Shazam. Kuno rides the fucking lightning in there, pig.
Bet you'd like to ride the lightning too, wouldn't you? You feel tired and old, but you could have that sparkle in your eyes.
What's with the magnesium?
It's a vitamin, pig. Don't you know anything?
We choosing games again? Yeah, for Retro Week. So starting Saturday through Wednesday, this upcoming Saturday through Wednesday, it'll be the second week out of every single month we'll be doing Retro Week. So there will be a brief interruption of playing through Disco Elysium. However, we'll just kick it up right after Retro. We'll jump right back into it after Retro Week, but I'm keeping my promise to do a Retro Week every the second week out of every month. And yeah, we got to get some retro game recommendations in there. What's the requirement for retro games again? Just one. Just try to at least have one retro game recommended. Throw it into the Discord. I'm only taking them through Discord, so we can continuously build that Discord chat and community. And then we could also, it makes it easier for me to nail down the recommendations. Like what is retro? 5 years. So to me, what I would recommend or what I would see as retro is anything like, I want to say like plus 10 years out. And I feel like if it was like anything during like PlayStation 3, Xbox 360 and back, and be like, I feel like anything from there backwards would be retro. But I guess if you can make a good argument for something more recent, but at the same time, I feel like, yeah, no, I just feel like more or less 10 plus years out sounds decent enough. But then again, there are some, it gets a little tricky. I'm not going to lie. Let's say prior to what, 2010? Maybe? Sounds maybe. Maybe about right. Who knows?
You could use some.
It's magnesium, right?
Yeah, it's the mag. You fucking need that shit to stay on top of your game. Kuno goes through like a tube a day, rips mag like a motherfucker, and you could use a bottle.
Oh, don't teach him, Kuno. He's gonna use it against you, Kuno.
Come on, it's just magnesium. Don't mystify it. I know all about magnesium. I rock it all the time. Yeah, I want some of
You're
that.
not getting this, pig. It completely takes away the hangover. It's like you didn't do anything. Like you stayed home playing with your choo-choo.
Are you putting it in the game recommendation or the retro? So just put it in the retro games, because game recommendations will keep it separate from retro games. But I appreciate you asking.
Fuck you, pig. Don't do mag. You're gonna OD and you're gonna fucking die.
I've heard enough
Good
of this.
call, Pigmeister. Don't come and talk to Kuno about his kingdom.
I feel like I'm not going to pass this. Only 17%. Empathy's low. I'll walk off for
Kuno
now.
doesn't-
Hear that? Magnesium. That's what you're lacking. The lack of magnesium has you slouched.
Magnesium level is fine. Discard thought. I'll try to keep a clear head. Maybe. Unless it's too entertaining to pass up. I did level up, though. I feel like I want Inland Empire, just because that leads to some funny... Oh, my authority's negative, but I think it's because I'm rocking one of those attribute things right now. I'm putting Inland Empire. That one's a fun one. I'd like to see more stuff from that. Interactables. I'll look at the picture once I'm further away. Perform field autopsy. Interview Wild Pines rep. Yep, we still got some time before these clear up. All right. Enter the Gungeon recommendation is from 2016. Wait, if there's not many... Wait, oh wait, no. Enter the Gungeon recommendation is... Wait, is Enter the Gungeon... Was that recommended for retro games? Enter the Gungeon is 9 years, which is close to retro. The game is pixels. Pixels are retro. I asked another. I don't know. Got any other retro recommendations? We'll see. I have no idea. Rewub. I've never played that game before. Alright, let's see here. Oh, Kim wants to talk. Kim, you got money, bro?
Think about pulling it today, maybe. The nights are still miserably cold this time of year.
I haven't paid the cafeteria manager for the damages
Should take
yet,
care of that then.
but I don't have the money.
Let's talk to him anyway. An officer of the RCM shouldn't be sleeping in the streets. We'll figure something out.
Okay. I thought Kim was going to offer money. Maybe he will once we're there. I don't know. Oh, shit, you're right. Thank you. Why? I even had the screen up ready to click on it. I appreciate it. TikTok chat is now up.
Can I help you?
So about the money I owe you,
Have you got it?
I was wondering if we can come to some sort of arrangement for
Does
tonight.
that arrangement include you paying me what we already agreed you owe me?
I'll pay you back tomorrow. I'm an honest cop. It's cold out. Freeze to death because I'm losing the stupid money game. Come on, man. After everything I've been through. I'll pay you back tomorrow.
As a police officer, you must understand that I cannot take you at your word without evidence.
Well, can I give him some of the money?
Evidence being money. You can't stay here without money. Not until you bring me the money.
Okay. I might have something in my motor carriage we can use when you're done here.
Oh, Lieutenant, we're done here. Another thing. Great. I love. Yes. Yes. Have you got it? Does that arrangement include you paying me what we game? Everything is just a game. Good luck trying to use it.
He taps his foot against the metal box installed in the back of the counter.
Draconian measures.
All the locks have an electronic component. They have to be unlocked down here with a master.
I'll find a way in.
before
I'll
your
break the door down.
SUV will open. Oh, wonderful. Try to do that. I'll have to call you an ambulance. Not until...
Okay.
Oh, Lieutenant.
Damn. Hero, you're good. Yeah, you're good. You're good. Yeah, let me give everyone a 10-minute notice because I will not be accepting any more recommendations after that timer's up. I don't want to do this, but I feel like it might... Should I at everyone or should I just leave it? I feel guilty kind of doing the at everyone, but at the same time, I feel like some people just aren't paying attention that would like to still get their recommendations in there. Yeah, Stoney does have Mega Man X2 for sure. Add everyone? Alright, we'll do it. Yeah, I probably should have left that in announcements, but whatever. Alright. Didn't want to have to do it, but you know. And everyone paying with 10 minutes notice isn't fair, to be honest. Look, look, look. There it is. I gave it 15 minutes, alright? Give him a 5-minute more. Have I played... Even if I've played the retro game before and you would just like me to play it on stream, you can throw it in there. But I have not played Crypt of the Necro Dancer. I don't even know what that is. Yeah, I was kind of mulling over on doing the at everyone because I'm not trying to annoy anybody. Granted, I think that's the first time I've ever done it on that Discord, but a 15-minute at everyone I feel like is not too bad, you know?
Inside, you see a set of steering levers, a radio microphone.
I have something here we could sell. Look in the back, in the suspect transport enclosure.
Transport enclosure. Regular people just call it the cage. The cage at the back of the motor carriage looks rather uncomfortable. 4 shiny hubcaps are stacked against the seat. Their silver edges sparkle in the dark.
I confiscated these 4 a little while back. We can take them to the pawn shop down by the Martinez Canal.
What do you mean you confiscated them? You said something about pawn shop. Thanks, I appreciate your help. Take the spinners.
The lieutenant nods as you take the spinners.
Kim, how to turn
Alright.
your headlights.
Ready? I turn, you press start. It's
The dashboard lights up with orange glow. The rounds per minute gauge jumps.
Whoa, that sounds crazy.
Police Canadian comes to life with a whiny growl.
Nah, we joined your community to be part of it. It's fine. I appreciate you.
Like a leopard waking from its sleep. Yawning. and
Yeah, I like the
roaring
sound
at
that
the
came
same
from that. That was
time.
actually pretty cool.
The lights unfold with a little click, casting electrical light onto the ground before the vehicle.
There you go. I'll turn them off from the remote once you're done. We just need to stand in front of the machine now.
As you hold your ledger's clip under the headlamp, an iridescent hologram appears. A street grid and the veins of a great river. A familiar sensation washes over you.
There she is. Revachol West.
There's a note of pride in the lieutenant's
Around
voice.
the borders of the watermark are dozens, no, hundreds of micro-perforations.
Look at the
There are
perforations.
many of them, and they are divided into 3 separate rows.
Tally up the
The
different
first
rows.
row has 18 dots.
What about the next
The
one?
next is the longest. It runs all the way around the border, and then some.
Count them
There
individually.
are so many,
Oh my
it's
God.
hard to count. More than 150, at least. Maybe.
What about the
even
last row?
The last row has 3 perforations. As you look at them, you feel your index finger reflexively contract 3 times.
Seems like something I've done
And
before.
something you'll do again before this is all over.
He's got OCD. What do all these holes mean? Point to the dots on
Those are
watermarks.
perforations. They represent your record as an officer of
Oh,
the
shit.
RCM. They are your statistics, as it were. I should have guessed you'd keep a record. Officers often do. Let's take a look. The first row represents your years of service. 18 years. Okay, not bad at all. What did you do before you volunteered?
Got drunk like a megastar. Walked the land telling whores and liars of the end to come. There are 9,855 days remaining. Probably some boring office job, same as everyone else. I just feel like I went around apologizing all the time. Do you really think I have any idea? Wait, 18 years I've done this?
That's what it says. I might have guessed even longer based on your age. What did you do all those blissful years of your youth?
Probably some boring office job, same as everyone else.
No shame in working a regular job, detective. Sometimes after a long day of doing this, I even envy it. Let's move on, shall we? This next row, the one that wraps all the way around, is your number of closed cases. Closed is good. It means finished.
Dang. He's got
You've
almost like
got,
200.
let's see. Wow, more than 200.
Is that a lot?
That's quite a lot.
Hey,
Even for someone who's been on the force for
really
nearly
get
2
Kim to
decades.
trust you.
Usually, clearing more than 10 cases a year puts you in the 90th percentile of all RCM officers.
See, Kim, I told you I was a superstar cop. All right.
Call it what you want. You are a valuable member of your precinct. Now, let's look at the last row.
You know the answer already. The tingle in your index finger gave it away.
Kills trigger finger. Oh, God, okay.
That's right. How did you know?
Because I felt a twitch in my index finger.
Ah, right. Sometimes the brain's able to preserve certain responses.
Someone ping me in 10
precious
minutes. I want to
memories
see the wheel, but got a
misplaced.
thing. All right, Pascal. Is that just one recommendation? I like the wheel thingy. Yeah, one for now. I will. Well, yeah, just one. I'll take. I'll add them all up. And I was saying earlier, when it comes to the retro games, I'll look whatever game gets selected. I'll look into the general run time of how long that game takes to play through. If it's rather short, because I know some retro games can be really short, I will run the wheel again, and we'll get another game selected. And if it's a bunch of short games, Retro Week will have a bunch of short games. If it's a really long game, I'm okay with Retro Week running, bleeding into the next following week. I'm going to try not to get anything too crazy long. If it's anything like insanely long, I'll probably will have to like put it and hold on to it for a special occasion, and we can make that a whole other thing. But I'm okay with Retro Week bleeding into the other days. Not too many. I'm not going to try to say we need to do that, but I do want to also fill it up with, if it's a short game that's only going to be an hour or so, let's get another one in there, I feel like it's a good way to fill up Retro Week and be able to experience it at a good pace. Nice. That's perfect, yeah. 20 hours ain't bad at all. If anything, that might be perfect for one game runoff for Retro Week. Because I usually stream for 4 hours a day, Saturday through Wednesday, so that's 5 days. Yeah, that's actually fine. It's perfect, actually. All right.
For an RCM officer, especially Precinct 41, which is in the Jamrock Quarter, it's rather tame. I mean that in a good way. There are certain officers who treat their kills like some kind of ghoulish game. If they do happen to solve a case, it's usually by accident.
It's obvious the lieutenant doesn't think very highly of these
But
officers.
it seems as though you are, or at least were, one of the good ones. So we have that to be thankful for.
Have you ever killed anyone, Kim?
Yes.
He says, declining to elaborate. How do you handle the strain?
Everyone has their own method of coping. Some more effective or self-destructive than others.
He gives you a meaningful look.
Personally, I find it helps to keep up a few hobbies.
Like tip-top racing? Maybe I should find a hobby.
Why not gardening? You've already got the yellow.
Yeah, okay. Thanks for this.
The lieutenant nods.
Look at the shimmering
The
street grid.
rectangular watermark is overlaid with the logo of the RCM, and yet the major arteries of Revachol are all recognizable. They shimmer in the Kanema's headlights.
Wait, look around
You
you.
catch a faint glimmer from a broken beer bottle in the distance. Sounds. Two men engaged in a drunken argument, followed by the closing of some distant window. In the middle of a broken plaza, illuminated in a cone of light, two men, one slim, the other sturdy. They are on the city stage, but only one of them knows his lines.
Ah, Martinez at night.
Where are we on this? Point to the
Let me
halogen
see.
map.
Right here.
Top of the map, segment of the coast jutting out in the Great Ocean. I'm sure I've seen worse.
Oh yes. Coal City. Le Royaume. The burnt out quarter.
All of them worse than here.
Okay, let's go.
Right. I'll go turn off the lights.
You can now see your statistics on your journal page.
Oh, that's
To the
cool.
right of the task description.
Leveled up again. We'll go with suggestion. You can now see your statistics journal page to the right of the task description. Oh, here we go. Superstar cop. Oh, shit. Apocalypse cop. Sorry cop. Boring cop. Fascist. Ultra-liberal. Moralist. Good cop. Bad cop. Honor. People killed 3. Cases solved 216. Years in service 18. Ah. Oh, that's crazy.
All around you, rain falls on the great city of Rivershaw. Rain drips from the eaves and floods the gutters, washing the filth away. The spring thaw must be here. The snow is melting. Looking up at the sky, cold water dripping from your hat.
What do I see?
Grey sky like great battleships, clouds colliding with one another. Rain falls down on the world.
How does it feel?
Humid. Your coat shields you from the rain while the city shivers around you.
What's in the west?
Sheets of rain over the water, a flight of stairs leading into the ocean. The ruins of a half-sunken sea fort crumble on an inlet beyond the bay. Your hair is an oily mess flecked with ash from neighboring coal plants.
What's in the east?
Great gates of the industrial harbor are locked. A chill runs down your back. You shudder like an animal trying to shake water from its hide. You shudder looking down at your feet. Dirty rainwater runs veins into the plaza's snow. 2 green snakeskin shoes stand at attention.
What's at the north?
Lakeside apartments. Tower blocks crowd one another. 4.4 hallways collapse from the mortar. A yard. Rain falls onto the roof.
What's
A
in the
traffic
south?
Jam. Rain thrumming on the roofs of motor vehicles.
It's on the other
road
side.
Ascends. A raised motorway loops above the ghetto. Beneath its concrete columns, a sea of rooftops.
Shutter, look
in
further.
the rain-swept distance, above the rooftops of Jamrock, a repurposed silk mill stands perched above the motorway. Your vision blurs. You wipe your face with your hand. The rain stings.
What is the point of this? What's above?
Coalition-era statics hang like apparitions under the cloud cover.
What's below?
Collapsed storm drains, old sewage systems. flooded with
Motherfucker.
rainwater. Hidden.
This rain will not let up anytime soon. At least we are dressed for it. Let's keep moving.
Alright. Can you hurry up and make it at least to the pawn shop before we do this? Just want to sell those hubcaps and have that money. Oh shit, I'm going the wrong way. Everyone and their mom is streaming tonight. I'm so busy. Oh, no worries, no worries. A sewer grate gateway in the river of filth. A sewer grate gateway to the river of filth.
Hello, hello. Let me know if I can help you with anything.
Where is it? Where do you happen? Nope. Can I sell something?
Yes, we'd like to sell these hubcaps.
Nezwic, what's your mom's stream channel? Wait, what? Oh yeah, everyone their moms, yeah.
Roy takes the hubcaps from the lieutenant and inspects them. The spinners appear iridescent in the dancing
If Metal
light.
Gear Rising gets picked, so many people will scroll by and be confused of why you're calling it retro. Is that the new one that just got remastered?
Yes, these are very, very good. Did you defraud some foreign
He
prince
marvels at
for
the
them?
cobalt
Jump-a-mesk banger.
shimmer and nods. Yes, these are very, very
I'll
good.
give you 200 real.
Okay,
No one was defrauded or jumped.
I assure you. Explain the pawnbroker opened the register and counts the
Of
cash.
course, I meant no offense. 200 real.
Thank you.
He takes the cash and turns
Here's
to
the
you.
100 real you need for your bill. Do not waste it.
Okay.
Anything else you're thinking of selling?
What? Why would I have a fascinating photo of the corpse here? Oh, there it is. The timer is done. All right.
Oh, no. I don't like those kinds of
Do you know where the
objects.
tattoo means?
Photic paths, counter-radiance network, anti-magnetism. It's darkness. That's all I know. Another time, perhaps.
Alright. Let's get this going, guys. What are you selling? What are you buying? I had to sell some hubcaps because I was short on money to pay my bill. Thankfully, Kim had my back, so he offered me to sell the hubcaps that he had, so that's pretty cool. Alright, guys. We're going to take a little intermediate break here to go through and get the retro games on here. Alright. Oh, was I supposed to? What are you selling? What are you buying? Oh, Resident Evil 4 merchant is the best merchant. Like, I was 14 when MGR came out. Hello, stranger. Oh, he didn't get the reference. I've played a little bit of Resident Evil 4, but I have not played through the Resident Evil franchise, you know? It's another one we could save for a whole series, though, you know? All good. It's too retro. I mean, like, it was popping back in my time, you know? I did grow up during its, like, rise. Alright. Let's get this all figured out. Ooh, hold up. Hold up. Wait a minute. Alright. I was in high school when Resident Evil 4 came out. When did Resident Evil 4 come out? I probably was in high school as well. Let's see. When was it released? Never mind. I was not in high school. Wait. No, I wasn't. It was 2005. Nope. I was definitely middle school going into high school several years later. That's middle school for sure. Alright. Let's start getting these things out here and into the Wheel of Names. Alright. Alright, let me start up. Alright. Copy. We got Plock. We got Ocarina of Time. We have... I don't know if I want to do Gungeon. I'm not going to lie. I don't know. I don't feel like that's true to... Oh, wait, he did. Never mind. Crypt of the Necrodancer. You did. Never mind. My bad. Came out 2014. Wait. I don't know. That doesn't sound much retro to me, though, you know? The Crypt of the Necrodancer? But we'll see. I'll see. I have never seen it or played it, so maybe it is more retro than I'm giving it credit for. Threads of Fate, PlayStation 1. You said 10 years. Yeah, you're right. I did kind of give you a generalization. Hopefully it feels retro. Alright, I second Ocarina of Time if you haven't played it yet. I have played it, but I can put it in there. Oh, here we'll do it again. Parasite Eve. Yeah, just one. If he hasn't done Metal Gear Rising, that came out in 2014, and it still holds up really great. Okay. Pascal, which one did you want, though? Did you want Threads of Fate? Did you want Parasite Eve? Yeah, just try to stick to one. But just let me know. Threads of Fate? Alright, I'll make sure that's on there. If he hasn't done Metal Gear Rising, that came out... Okay, Metal Gear Rising. Personally, don't care if it does the series or not, to be honest, but if other people do in my reacting my suggestions, I actually prefer to suggest Majora's Mask, but if he hasn't done Ocarina of Time, then it probably wouldn't hit as well. Okay, no. I've done both of them before. But I'm still willing to play through games I've played before, just on stream, though. So, all right. All right, what else do we have? We have Mega Man. X2, right, Stoney? Ooh. Oh my god, why is that not going through? That was weird. Alright. You live in Twitch too? Yeah, I'm multi-stream. He's live on TikTok, YouTube, Twitch, X, and Kick. Yep. Why did the chat delete like that? Wait, what? Chats from all 3 platforms are on screen right now. Oh, yeah. Yeah, no, at the bottom is TikTok, in the middle is Twitch, and at the top is YouTube. I do want to do like a minor overlay. I've been kind of mulling over how I want to do an overlay to convey that these are these chats speaking. I just don't want it to be too interruptive. So I've been like struggling with that because I'm a big fan of like giving the whole screen access when it comes to sharing these experiences, because like sometimes like I do like how some people have it set up when it's like the whole overlay is like cut out and you're watching like the screen to the side, but they have their whole column. But sometimes I'm like, man, I really wish the screen would be bigger. So I don't know. I've kind of been fighting myself on that. I will find a better way to show that off. But as of right now, that's what it is. I don't remember what the last wheel spin choice was for you. Yeah, it's different. Yeah. X2, yep. All right, I'm going to make sure. There were some other people I know had some stuff in there. I might grab a couple ones that were recommended earlier. Compress your list. Okay. All right. Shortening my list to just Pandora's Tower for Wii, or Breath of Fire for... I'm going to go for Pandora's Tower. Oops, let me move this. Are we doing the retro thing right now? Yes. Right now I'm compiling the recommended retro games into a list, or into the wheel, randomized wheel. So I just want to make sure I get the majority. I know there's some I missed. I was asking people to try to get them in today or right now. This way I could get them all on there and not have to dig so much into the back of the chat for the retro game. So let's see. Pandora's Tower is such a good choice. Fun fact. Okay. Can't choose between Chrono Trigger or Streets of Rage. Oh yeah, Rewub. Did I already put in? Oh yeah, you picked Plock. Never mind. You're right. You did that. Let's spin. My recommendation was the OG Fallout. Oh, okay. Was you threw that in that Discord though, yeah? But that was far up, huh? Oh, you did. I see it. Yeah, OG Fallout. Okay, I'll make sure it gets in there. Spinorama. Don't worry. I get you guys. I'll make sure it is there. Why did Ren say darn? Ratchet Deadlock for PlayStation 2. Alright. Alright, that's the last one I'm adding. Ratchet Deadlock for PlayStation 2. I'm sorry, guys, if I missed any of them. Well, actually, I'll go over them right now, or I'll show you guys. And then you guys can let me know if I'm missing one or not. Kuno said, spin it before he throws a rock at you. Stuff it, Kuno. Alright. I gotta share the screen, so now that's what I gotta work on doing right now. My apologies. That'll make sure I get to this in a good fashion. Yes? Timely fashion. Okay, yep, there we go. Capture window. Yes, sir. There we go. Ba-bam. Ba-bam. Let me know if you think I'm missing any of them. Well, actually, yeah. Think we're good. Starting there. 1 second, everybody. Let me just... Now I got to get it on the other screen. Boop, boop. All right. Whoa, that's ginormous. All right. It's not what I wanted to do. Huh. I need a bigger second monitor. This one's so small. All right. We are... Whoa. Let me get these ads out of here. All right. Ta-da! Oh, I'm back just in time. Wow. I used dark magic to have DE chosen last time. Oh, Disco Elysium. Too bad I don't have another soul to sacrifice. Sacrifice your own soul. Damn. Incoming out, so you better something. Right on, Juan. I never heard of Plock. That is super retro. Yeah, Rewub recommended it. He said he wants to see me suffer. So, I don't know what that game is, but I guess I will be suffering if it is picked. 1993. Sheesh. Kiwi sacrificing. All right, there is an extra little layer, because I didn't do this last time, because I won't be throwing in my own hat when it comes to regular recommendations. I figure that's going to be left up to you guys, because there'll be times when I won't be doing recommendations and just playing some games that I enjoy and games I'm looking forward to and this and that. So I feel like it's disingenuous to play or throw my game recommendation into the mix when it comes to you guys picking and choosing. However, with the retro week, it's a little more of a niche thing. I will throw my recommendation into the hat of the randomizer with you guys. So there's a chance. All right. So with my recommendation, I am definitely going for Phantom Dust. All right. With that being said, that's the final one being thrown into the mix here. Process of elimination, right? Add the crypt to, LOL. Is that the final countdown? What's the final countdown? Oh. You're saying add the final countdown. Yeah, gotcha. I know it's a song. Never mind. All right. So with that being said, guys, we're doing process of elimination, but there is also another special twist, aside from me throwing my own gaming recommendation into the mix. Depending on how long the game time is for these games, there may be multiple picks for Retro Week. So if the game only takes like 5-10 hours to beat, then they'll be rolling again for another game. We're kind of looking around the ballpark of adding up to about 20-ish hours. If it takes more than 20 hours, then we'll play it. We'll keep on going. If it bleeds into the next couple days, Retro Week gets extended a little bit. So no harm, no foul. We will carry on as is. Yes. All right. So with that being said, let's process. Well, let me save all these. So just in case we do the whole... needs to be multiple picks. I want to make sure that I have these games saved up so I could copy and paste them again. There he is. All right. Here we go. Ready? Process of elimination. Let's run it. This is process of elimination, so it's the last game standing gets picked. Majora's Mask is the first game eliminated. Phantom Dust. Damn it. Gets eliminated. Rigged wheel. Metal Gear Rising gets eliminated. That was close to Mega Man. All right. Oof. Plock, whatever that is, gets eliminated. Hey, if the game that gets picked is not a long run time, Ocarina of Time gets eliminated. Sorry. There's still a chance for these games to still get picked, guys. Uh-oh. Mega Man X or 10-2 is or just X2 got eliminated. Threads of Fate gets eliminated. We got OG Fallout, Ratchet Deadlock, and Pandora's Tower. Pandora's Tower gets eliminated. OG Fallout or Ratchet Deadlock? Which one's going to get picked? Ooh, looks like Ratchet Deadlock wins. I have no idea what that game is. It's X10, and darn it. Sorry. Alright. Deadlock, yep. Oh, it's a Ratchet and Clank game. Why don't I remember this? Definitely a PlayStation 2 era game. I don't remember that at all. And I played Ratchet and Clank. At least I think I played 2 of the Ratchet and Clank games. I didn't know there was a Ratchet Deadlock game. Wasn't as good. Wasn't a good soul, I guess. What's the playtime? Oh yeah, duh. Playtime. 7. Okay, 7.5 to 8 hours. Okay. I think that is. We can add in. We can bring take out Ratchet Deadlock and do it again, and see. Get another game for Retro Week. I think we could fit in another game if that's just going to be that long. All right. So hey, look at guys. Crypt of the Necro Dancer this time. Oh, you're right. You're right. I did not add that. Oh, yeah, because I didn't feel too right, but at the same time, you did tell me. So you're right. You're right. I'll put it in there twice since I forgot to put it in. Yeah, I keep on doing that. Necro Dancer. All right, Crypt of the Necro Dancer. All right. I'll put that in there twice because I forgot to put it in there once. Sorry, guys. There we go. Clock lives another day. Yep, there's still one more, guys. All right, so here we go. Without further ado, run it. First game getting eliminated. Damn, Plock does not live another day. Damn. Remove, I'm sorry. Oh, I didn't take Ratchet out. Oh my goodness, guys, I'm screwing up. I'll make sure it doesn't get in there. I gotta wait. Crypt of the Necro Dancer removed, and then also Deadlock out. My bad, guys. All right, here we go. Majora's Mask gets removed. No, damn it. Phantom Dust. This game I've played multiple times. I've never been able to beat it. I really was looking forward to that. Maybe next Retro Week. Pandora's Tower is getting removed. Woo. Threads of Fate gets removed. Become as gods. Juan Twister. Metal Gear Rising gets removed. Zelda Ocarina of Time gets removed. Mega Man, Crypt of the Necrodancer, and OG Fallout. OG Fallout holding out for the last rounds yet again. We'll see what happens. Crypt of the Necrodancer gets eliminated. Mega Man and OG Fallout. We'll see what happens. Oh, Mega Man gets selected. There you go, Stony. X2? Is it done like that? Why is there a 2? Okay. Oh, it's 10 squared? How do you say that? Known as Rocket Man X2 in Japan. Doing better than I thought. Rip. Yeah. So it looks... Wait, what's the playtime on this? 4.5 hours to beat the main story and 5 hours to 100% complete. I don't know, guys. That sounds possible. Third game? That sounds possible. Third game? Block lives again. Damn, okay. Mega Man X2, right? I'm just going to keep on saying X2. I'm sorry if I'm butchering that. And then we have Ratchet. I'm making a mental note or putting it on the side note over there. Yep, Deadlock. Oop, not Deadlick. Deadlocked. I'm still surprised I haven't heard of that game. It sounds like Mandela Effect. Alright. Here we go. We are taking in Ratchet deadlocked out. We are taking out Mega Man. And then what is it? What is the? What did I just forget? You guys just brought it up. The disco, not disco. What is it? The Crypt of the Necrodancer. There we go. Dancer. All right. All right. It's X. It's a series set in the future of the original Mega Man games. Thank you, Stony. All right. Where's Plock? Wait, why did Plock get eliminated from this one? Whoops. Oh, okay, that's why. All right. I didn't fully copy and paste it. My bad. All right. Here we go. Let's see... Possible? Yeah, it looks like we'll probably be able to get 3 games in. I could see that with a reasonable time. Damn, a 3-game retro week sounds crazy, but it sounds great. So let's get to it and start rolling it out again, see what happens. Crypt of the Necrodancer gets eliminated. I swear I'm not doing this. Plock, like, wasn't it eliminated, like, each time in the second round? It's not rigged, I promise. Threads of Fate gets eliminated. The wheel does not like Plock, right? Ooh. Oh, that was crazy. Metal Gear Rising gets eliminated. Pandora's Tower gets eliminated. Dude, what is... OG Fallout, what the hell is going on? Oh, as I say that, of course. There it goes. Zelda clutching up, right? Absolutely. You got 2 Zeldas and my dear old Phantom Dust. It's not looking good. The odds are not looking good for Phantom Dust. We'll see. Ooh, Ocarina of Time gets eliminated. Rewub says, I think the world wants you to succeed. The game genuinely sucks. Gameplay isn't bad, but there's so few checkpoints that it can take forever to beat. It's also stupidly difficult. Ah. Well, I guess it's a good thing Flock did not get it picked. Thank you, Rewub. It's confirmed Wheelgator doesn't like Plock. Yeah. Alright, remove Majora's Mask or Phantom Dust, dude. I'm not gonna lie. I'm holding out for my Phantom Dust. But Majora's Mask would be cool to revisit as well. I removed Fallout intentionally. I actually was really looking for original Fallout. Not gonna lie about that either. So I did not remove it intentionally. Because I do want to play the original Fallout games. They look like a lot of fun. Alright, we'll see what happens. I'm happy. Do you guys even know what Phantom Dust is? It's so good. My recommendation gets picked. Ooh, ooh. He said no. Anyway, I gotta sleep now. Good night, everyone. Thanks for hanging out, Rewub. I appreciate the recommendations, and I appreciate... So it looks like we'll have 3 games. Mega Man X, Ratchet Deadlock. I want to keep on saying Ratchet and Clank. And Phantom Dust. What is Phantom Dust playtime? No, not gameplay. That one might be tough. That one's 17 to 19 hours to complete. I did not know it took that long. Well, we'll see where we are. I might feel inclined, depending on where we end off after doing Ratchet, Deadlock, and Mega Man X, to postpone my own recommendation if it is 17 to 19 hours. We'll see. We'll see how it's looking. Phantom Dust looks very Dark Souls-y. The Phantom Dust is like a futuristic retro, well, it's a post-apocalyptic game, but it plays like a card game in a weird way. It's a very unique gameplay. You build basically decks, but they're not cards. They're basically powers on a field that while you're running around, you're grabbing them, and they all have different skills like close combat, far combat, like shooting spells, melee spells, reflecting spells, shields, and you just got to kind of build your power, because you only get like an area to pick up those abilities, and they like have a cooldown time when they can respawn, and you build up how much of you build them up like a deck of cards, like you would like if you're playing any card game. It's very interesting game. Okami is different. I've never played Okami. And very Fallout. Yeah. But yes, I'm going to suggest Okami next time. Hell yeah. Well, next time I will make sure to give you guys a better heads up, I suppose. I'll make sure the day of doing the retro week gaming spin wheel, I give you guys a good heads up. By the way, Ratchet and Clank comes in like 5 settings of difficulty, which you will choose. Okay. For Ratchet Deadlocked? I was asleep until just now. Oh no. Oh no, that does suck. Sorry, Commander. But yes, for next time, like I said, Retro Week will be every second week of the month. And I look forward to the first Retro Week. Mega Man, X2, Ratchet, Deadlocked, and Phantom Dust will lead the charge into Retro Week. Don't worry, guys. There'll be plenty of Retro Weeks in the future, and plenty of spin wheels, and plenty of more chances to get your games picked. I'm excited for this Retro Week. It sounds amazing. I'm very excited for it, too. It sounds like it'll be a great time to set down the vibe and precedent of this is what it's all about. Enjoying some OG games with some people who may or may not have played them before and get to experience it all together. Will you have a death counter for Mega Man? I should probably rock a death counter for all of them, right? Or I guess... Yeah, I don't mind putting a death counter for all of it. And we could start tallying it all up. Oh yeah, deadlocked. Jay forgot the difficulty, but it's couch potato all the way to gladiator. All right. Does he even play like original, like an OG Ratchet and Clank game, or is it totally just different? Sorry guys, I'm looking up. Why haven't I heard of this one? Huh. It also got a decent score in IGN at least. Ratchet Gladiator. Deadlocked. Right on. Oops. We don't need that. More shooter focused, really fun. Nice. Will you have a death count? Yeah. Oh, I did read that. All right, guys. Well, thank you for hanging out and figuring out the Retro Week's roster. It's great mobility. I like that. And I honestly am looking very much forward to some Retro Week gameplay.
Displayed on the table. Some on horseback, others in rags, others yet in bright blue uniforms.
Sounds
All
good,
are stern
Stoney.
and unyielding in their duty.
I've never played a retro or a Mega Man game before. I've only ever
Try to find something
like
pretty and cool here, then use it to win her back.
see a row of toy soldiers guarding the rest of the trinkets. Some of horseback rags, others yet bright blue, all stern, yielding. Win her back? Question mark. Okay. But yeah, never played any Mega Man. I've only ever like dabbled, and I couldn't even tell you which Mega Man it was when I was dabbling with playing a Mega Man. I think it was like friends or demos or whatever. Never played one fully through though. The classic Ratchet and Clank is fun, but it's just darker because a madman collects heroes and forces them into battle royale. Last man wins tournament. Ooh, okay. Win her back.
Yes. Buy something nice. A figurine.
Inspect the knight
Big
on
men
horseback.
on big horses, clad in lamella armor and carrying flintlocks, the kind that would mow down a line of enemy soldiers in the blink of an eye.
Franco-Nigerian knights. I used to be very serious about these guys.
Inspect the blue
They're
uniforms.
not all blue. These figurines also wear gold coats and caps, complemented by orange trousers. They are variously posed, wielding swords and rifles with bayonets.
Which ones? Ah, those. Yes, they are. I find the paint job a bit gaudy, but children like the bright colours indiscriminately.
Inspect the figurines and
This
rags.
set of soldiers isn't meant to look impressive. A few have rifles, but most of them carry pistols. Some even shovels. And
Point to
tall
figurines and
sticks.
rags. Are these even
You're
soldiers?
probably talking about the revolutionaries, yes? Yes, they are soldiers. Revolutionary soldiers.
Right on, Juan.
I think their poverty has been exaggerated for effect. When you place them next to the royalists, it doesn't seem like they could possibly win.
Whose bitch it made me. Wait, what? The contrast is meant to be disheartening as it ought to be. It is impossible to win against the cohorts of capital. Ask my friend Garde, whose bitch it made me. I wish I was more nuanced. As it stands, I cannot comment.
I don't like either set very much, to be honest.
Yeah.
But there are many parents among my customers.
Dig up the truly cool figurine in the box underneath the table.
Why? What's this? A headless man riding a horse? A headless man wearing futuristic tracksuit trousers that say foul.
What's this? Show it to the shopkeeper.
Oh, that's the Headless Phone Rider.
Who?
The Headless Phone Rider. It's an urban legend about a man who rides the streets of Revachol sporting a fawn tracksuit. As you see, he's missing his head.
He points at the decapitated figurine.
50 cents. Bargain price. I'll throw in the tiny cap too. I think he's looking for it, or something.
Alright.
Did I mention that this figurine is supposed to be lucky? Always carry it with you.
He grins.
That was a very smooth salesman's grin that almost comes off as earnest. You should learn from him.
Okay. Step away from the table and leave.
The boomboxes on the shelf look well loved.
Stand on your tiptoes to see more.
One especially catches your eye. Deep gold and amber plastic with a big old handle on top. A classic boombox that says Stereo 8 approved. This is you. Golden orange. A sunset suite. Just make sure it works before you buy it.
Shopkeep, this Stereo 8 approved machine here.
Is the Harman Welshie W2. Made in Vespa. Designed in Seoul. Plays all reel-to-reel formats. 2mm, 8mm, 12mm. It's even got a little radio in there. It'll set you back 12 real.
Are you sure this is in working order?
Absolutely. I've tested each one myself with recordings of speech.
Yeah, I gotta...
Found sounds and music from
Only
a
one thing,
variety
really.
of genres. Even though I
Trying to
don't
get these
really
two going.
like music.
Oh, there, I got one for Aces Low. How do I unlock these ones? Unlock a new slot, research... Wait, to research the thought. How do I unlock new slots, though? Is it instead of leveling up, I go there and then I can unlock a thought instead of putting a point into leveling up, maybe? I don't know. Spend a skill point. Okay. Oh, okay. I see. Damn it. Yeah, I gotta wait then. I also want to do the superstar one because I keep on leaning into that, so we might as well lean into it. But it does suck that it starts off with a -2 logic, which is bogus. All right. I really want to know is could this device come in handy for my
If
work?
police work means playing tapes, sure.
Are you sure this is in working order?
Absolutely. I've tested each one myself with recordings of speech. Found
Alright,
sound,
I'll
and
buy
here
it.
you are. Quality sound reproduction on the go. It'll play anything, wherever. Turn any tape into a conversation of sounds and shapes.
At first, I wasn't sure how it all worked, and I was like, oh, I can do all of these. Because at first, I thought I just needed to pick and choose. I thought these were like rollout buffs. And I was like, oh, the research time, I wasn't really paying attention. I thought the research time was how long the buff lasted. And then I started seeing negatives. I'm like, why would I want that? And I was like, okay, unless it's one of those situations where your logic or whatever reasoning could be too high and you want to dumb it down to get past something. But then I was like, I saw when I got this one, and it was kind of like a freebie at first, so you just sat there. And then I was like, oh, I have to let it like ferment, basically. I have to let it sit in there for a while to fully unlock its potential. So then I was like, all right. I was like, I see all these little squares, and I was like, all right, ding, ding, ding. And I go to do the superstar, and I was like, wait, I can't put it in there. And then that's when I was like, ah, shit. So that's what ended up happening. So yes, superstar was definitely going to be the next one. Although I'm really happy about the Aces Low. That was cool. Yeah, I absolutely should be doing the same. What is this?
Typical Martinez streetlight sits among assorted floor and table lamps.
How much for the street light?
700 real.
What the
A
hell?
bargain, I dare say.
Are you out of your mind? There's one just like that in every
The
corner.
light has undergone 3 transformations, and every transformation, large or small, has a price tag.
He rests his elbows on the counter and brings his face closer to the glass. What do you mean transformations?
Well, there are the cost of removal and rewiring.
He throws you a look of wary patience.
The most important transformation is the light's placement among ordinary indoor fixtures, which has adjusted its morphological field. The light became suitable for use inside the home just a few days ago.
Let your gaze run over the streetlight.
The light pole has been carefully cut, and the wiring has been redone and attached.
The
to
vendor is
standard
super relaxed. Yeah, he's
The
definitely
light
on his
passes
drugs, man.
faintly, but persistently.
Where did you get
It
this?
was brought to me to be altered.
Oh, he did the
We are not here
alterations?
to investigate the theft of city property. You have to admit it's rather clever what he's done with it.
Is that a streetlight?
Yes, officer. As you see, it's in...
His manner is casual, but his speech is careful, measured. He wants you to know that he has nothing to hide.
There's nothing else you need to know about the light. Alright. Yeah, I did talk to him before, and then he was, we talked about the drugs he was on. He was like, oh no, I was in, you know, I need this for reasons, basically. And then you were like, yeah, he's lying. And then you could have asked if to want some, but I've been kind of keeping him clean. I don't know if that's gonna be good or bad, but we'll see. I need to go pay this off now so I can turn in for the night. Possibly listen to
Can
those
I
creepy
help you?
voices.
Yes. Have you got it?
You've got your
Well,
money. Here, 100 rail. Slam bills down on the counter. I hope you choke on it. Here it is. Sorry for the trouble. I'm just going to give it to him.
Great. Thank you, officer. That's all I wanted. Payment for services rendered. If you continue to stay here, I just ask that you please pay your nightly bill in advance starting tomorrow.
Well, how much is it?
He's not sorry about his behavior for your sake. Now that you have money, he really wants to make sure you're not angry with him.
The electronic lock to your room has been disabled till 9 p.m. tomorrow.
The electronic lock your room has been... Okay.
Please pay for each night in advance starting tomorrow.
20 real
20
per night.
real per night.
The intrusive thoughts are pretty funny, I'm not gonna lie.
I'll take a room here too.
He opens his
Of
one.
course. Always happy to have officers from the RCM as guests. Anything else I can do for you? Another thing. Yes?
Nice. Can I talk to this lady still?
The door is closed.
She said something about like, oh, it's gonna suck when you have
This
to
door
interrogate me
can
or something. I
o-
forgot
this
what it was,
door
but she was
can
like,
only be open. This door. The door is closed.
I didn't mean I meant knock.
Still nothing. The lieutenant gives you a quick glance. Still nothing. The lieutenant gives you.
okay, well, maybe she's not home. Yo, is this his room? Kim, go to your room.
This is the door to the room you redecorated.
Good night,
Just a
Lieutenant.
moment. We should talk about our progress on the investigation. Let's go out to the balcony.
All right, let's go.
The air outside is brisk. The lieutenant is silent for a moment. He listens to the traffic hum. Then,
Now then, we should talk about the investigation. But I also feel you're a bit hazy on the RCM. Our role here, our rights, our jurisdiction, basically.
How do you think today went? So, what are... Yeah. I didn't know you smoked,
I
Kim.
have a cigarette every night when I go over my notes. It's something of a ritual.
Mmm.
oh man, he looks so devastatingly cool with that cigarette.
I think I might want to pick up smoking. Do you have any more cigarettes? No, no. How do you get so cool, Kim? You know, let's boost his ego a
I
bit.
mean, this isn't cool. It's an unnecessary trial of will and unhealthy.
He flicks the ash.
Keeping the habit within the parameters he's given himself takes a lot of focus. It would be easier to simply quit. Yet, were he to quit, he would lose the cool factor. This man relishes his cool quite a bit, below it all.
I'm liking the game a lot. It's very interesting. I'm like very intrigued by the possibilities. Right then, the debrief.
Yes. It's been a long and eventful day.
How do you think today went?
Well, we inspected the victim's body, so that's good. It was not easily approachable in that state, but we did it. Our inspection could have been more thorough, as it always can, but we have some leads we can follow up on. Then you shot the body down, which was quite a shot.
Damn straight. I'm a sharpshooting cop. It was nothing really, just doing my job. I was inspired by your confidence in me, Kim. I just can't wait to shoot more shit. I think I was born with a gun in my hand. Let's be just humble. Just doing my job, you know.
Was something. We still have to perform a field autopsy, though, and there's more work to be done at the crime scene.
Oh yeah.
Now, as for interviews, my list of people to talk to here in Martinez, I mean.
The initial interview, yes, we will. Wait, well, we have talked to some people. I love doing interviews, and people love me. They love bathing in my glory. That's my forte, and like most cops, I understand how important communication is in our line of work. I wish we didn't. Yeah, let's do that one.
Very important indeed. Well, we conducted an interview with Everard Clare. He wasn't particularly forthcoming with useful information, however.
I think I just need to have a one-up on him on information. Maybe I need to get into that storage locker or something. Or the, yeah, maybe. Maybe see what's in there and then I can use that against him. I'm sure I can get him to tell us more.
Claire also helped you, how should I say it? Remember your name? That's a relief.
Big relief. It's a very serviceable name too. I don't know how I feel about my name actually. It was different name. I want a different name. One I haven't ruined yet. Yeah, I don't know how I feel.
That's normal. It's best not to give it too much thought. We didn't talk to the Wild Pines Red. We really must do that tomorrow.
Yeah, we gotta talk to
Above all, though, today was exhausting. What's with all the running? You run a lot. Is that a stand-up Precinct 41?
Training for a long-distance run. I want to raise money for charity. Yeah, that's just how we roll in Precinct 41. I don't know why I do the things I do, Lieutenant. I don't like to waste time, you know. My mind moves fast. The rest has to try to keep up.
It's impressive, especially for a man your age. And
sorry, Nez, I drooped you. Phone's okay. It's all right, man.
Nice shoes, by the way. I like the green. Goes with the orange.
He looks at the snake skin shoes and smiles suddenly. Nice. So what are the powers what are our powers exactly? The RCM?
They're quite limited, actually. The power officers of the Rebachol Citizens Militia exercise most frequently is imposing fines of up to 1,000 real for offenses, in accordance with an interdepartmental schedule.
Oh, 1,000, why not more?
The RCM's primary role is to ensure safety. We are not really supposed to play any part.
Yeah, I felt it. Ah. Wouldn't that be easy? Wait, wouldn't that be easy powers to abuse?
Yes, although indirectly, as citizens can always request records from their local station. Officers of the RCM have been known to take bribes of less than the prescribed fine amount. It undermines trust in the RCM.
Yeah, that's bogus. Okay, what else?
We can arrest people, of course, but rather than bringing someone in directly, it's preferable to serve a station call slip. It prevents confusion and overcrowding.
Wait, how can you be sure the arrestee will show up?
You can't. Those who don't show up become fugitives, though, and have fewer legal rights when they are eventually caught. It's about power projection. Thus far, they seem to mostly show up.
I see, and if someone resists?
As you may have gathered from the fact that we are expected to carry a record of our kills, like the one in your watermarks, we are permitted to use whatever force is necessary, and strongly admonished not to abuse that power.
Wait, so if I kill someone while on duty, what happens to the people we convict?
You have to supply compelling evidence for why it was necessary to use lethal force. In these cases, your partner is usually your witness. Not a good position to be in.
What happens to the people
Internal
we
Affairs handles
convict?
these cases
Or
thoroughly
convict?
by cross-examining you for inconsistencies. It is hard to cover for anyone, which is for the best. We don't convict. We arrest and send them to coalition government courts, in Couron and La Delta. The prosecution works off our testimonies and records.
And who makes all
which is
these
why
rules?
The coalition government and the moral intern, more broadly. The RCM was formed by the coalition government to restore order in the international zone after the revolution. So we did. Now we attempt to maintain that order. No more, no less. Or perhaps it is better to say we were allowed to form. It's a point of contention whether the citizens of Revachol or the coalition government founded the RCM.
Let's say it was the coalition government. Let's say it was citizens. I'm saying that.
Silence. A great comment to such a conundrum.
The moral intern, what is
The
it?
Moralist International are the world's largest political organization. You know who they are. They have been running this place after the revolution failed.
If I didn't know, how would you describe them? I really don't know. That's how bad it is here. In here, point to your head.
Okay. They're a union of center-left and center-right parties across the Real Belt. Our coalition government is just one of its many projects. They also run the ICP, EPIS, most intergovernmental organizations in the world.
What do you think of
The
them?
moral intern are a fact. I try not to have opinions on facts until they change. And it doesn't look like that's about to happen.
What do they believe in?
What do they believe in? They are Dolorians. They believe they continue the humanist project set forth by Her Innocence Dolores Day 4 centuries ago. Others say they are just technocrats.
What is their symbol?
Interesting question. It's a blue forget-me-not. Their motto is love, compassion, self-discipline. I think you can gauge what they want you to think of them from that.
Something ominous. Something like the dark blue, serious color of the early night sky above.
Who was Dolores Day?
A historic figure? The author of the modern age? You will have to look elsewhere for opinions. The subject of humanism is too abstract for me.
Alright. I have an opinion on the moral intern.
Do you?
Things are bad out there. Point to the city. We need them here, giving us the right to police Revachol. They've done an awful job here. Have you seen the place? This isn't humanism. We are stooges of the world's biggest bourgeoisie organization protecting bourgeoisie rights. Mutter silently. Immigrants, liberal, kips, fucking men are turning into women. On second thought, I don't have an opinion. Forget about it. I'm just gonna say... I'll do the first one.
In fact, we would need them even if you didn't think that way. We are in what is called the twilight of international law. The laws we claim to enforce come from the MI. Without them, we are simply vigilantes.
Actually, vigilantes is okay with me.
Then you will adore Martinez. For many of these people, the Union especially, vigilantes is precisely what we are. Personally, I don't enjoy it much.
He looks at the roundabout.
The lights of the orphan district are reflected in his glasses. The red and golden orbs of the motorway sliding like pearls on a string from east to west as Revachol commutes back to the suburbs. Tomorrow is Tuesday. Monday is over.
Say nothing, just look into the night.
The dying lights of the city shimmer below. Slowly, like luminous clouds, they pass on his lenses. The lieutenant looks at his slim cigarette, contemplating the next drag.
They really don't like us here. And the mouth on that kid, Kuno. It's different in land, in Jamrock and the GRIH.
He pulls on the cigarette.
It's our fault for leaving this place to the dogs, to the Union, to the company, not daring to come here more often. This place has fallen between the cracks, the jurisdictions of our two precincts.
And Jamrock and GRIH.
We run this city. West of the river is RCM land. It's incredibly hard. Human beings are... But we are in control, and it's worth it.
I hope
The
our investigation
organization
will help.
works. Our systems work. If they didn't, the city would disintegrate.
I hope our investigation will help improve the situation here, at least do some good,
Me
right?
too. But I wouldn't count on any drastic changes in our lifetimes.
Well, who knows?
He is very tired.
Eh.
But the dark circles under his eyes make him look younger, not older.
Thank you for this, Kim.
Yeah, it's getting very cold now. Let's go.
Alright, leveled up, but now I can use a skill point. Wait, how do I... Oh, I gotta unlock it. Confirm. Yes, some kind of superstar. My logic's gonna suck, but I'm excited for this. Yeah, it's getting very cold now. Let's go. He puts on the stub of his cigarette and looks at the door. Or looks to the door. What do I have in my bag? Whoa! Oh, that's cool. I'm holding it. Oh, I never looked at the picture again.
An intricate web of blue lines stretches across the torso of the hanged man, from the right shoulder to the solar
Logic
plexus.
sucks. The drip,
Each time
right?
The lines intersect. A small
We
white
need
star
Kuno.
form
We don't
in their
need no
crossing.
Kuno.
Hundreds of fading asterisks riddle his skin. Their concentration is highest around his heart.
Huh.
It still kind of looks like a map of the stars in the night sky.
What is the meaning of
but
this tattoo?
Something's not right.
Who are you?
Gone. For you to discover. You've gotten as far as you will without assistance. Someone close to the victim might know.
Okay. Who's close to the victim?
Someone who knows about history could tell you.
Okay. Put the photo away. He's jamming out right now. All right. See you in the morning. Can I close the door? Nice. Can I pick up? Probably not.
The bed is cold and not particularly inviting.
No time to rest yet.
The fan stands still. The lights are on. The switch must be broken because nothing happens. The lights are off again.
Wait, let me...
The fan stands. The lights.
Is there anything I noticed while the lights are on or something? No.
A mirror hangs on the bathroom wall. In it, your face, adorned with the expression.
Oh, damn. Why is my inner... Oh, tool not in hand. Okay. Let the mirror be for now. Just gotta put it in the other hand, guys.
A mirror hangs on the bathroom wall.
58%.
In it, your face.
Well, I mean, I'm not gonna like save scum this, but
The
I
mirror
figure I
hangs on
should
the
save it
bathroom
anyway.
wall. The faucet
Nice.
is quite terribly mangled, but you just might be able to twist its parts into place. You handle the chain cutters deftly, applying just enough pressure. The faucet regains a recognizable shape. The steam stops. Told you that you needed those chain cutters. Everything is connected. Everything has a purpose. The mirror begins to clear slowly without you having to wipe it.
Attempt to stop the expression from happening. Dude, I do not have enough for that. I even have a +2. It's just that low. We'll leave that alone for now.
The window stands broken in its frame. Cold wind blows in.
Assess the damage.
What do you mean?
What?
Assess the damage. How would you do that?
97%?
What are you even trying to do?
That's crazy. Alright.
You see some lights shimmer.
That's lame. Alright, we're calling it a night.
The bed is cold and not particularly inviting, but it's yours.
The expression is too powerful and
sheets look
too
awful.
cool. It is way too cool.
The sheets feel at once coarse and clammy against your skin. The bed sags beneath your weight as you stretch out and finally close your eyes. And then sleep. And then sleep doesn't
Okay, I was
come.
gonna say what the hell? But I wanted to sleep.
Obviously, you're in bed with your eyes closed, but it's not happening.
What the fuck? Why?
Maybe it's the bed's fault.
Roll over to the other side, check the pillow.
Its synthetic filling has separated into hard lumps. The pillowcase smells oddly.
Yeah, this whole thing.
Smells of alcohol and sweat
And
and grease.
check the
It
blanket.
barely covers your toes, stretching over your soft belly. This is your body here, intimate and warm, breathing, a bit tense in the muscles. Relax. Under your thrumming eyelids, you see a dizzying array of colors. You won't get off this carousel quite so easily.
Roll over to the other side.
It's a little better. Colors, scenes, and half-formed phrases still litter your mind. Part of you is still trying to solve the case, isn't it?
No more thoughts, just fall asleep.
Your breathing steadies. A great silence washes over you until your eyelids twitch in your sleep and images start forming.
I don't need to keep him up. Oh, am I playing a dream sequence? Whoa, I was not expecting this. Okay, this is okay. I know where I'm at. Oh no, it's gonna be a nightmare. The hanged man's gonna be there. Is he gonna be alive and talking? Oh no, that's horrible. That's a bad nightmare. Alright, let's wake up now. I'm the hanged man. That's crazy with a disco ball above.
Do you remember the scent of your childhood?
What is this? I was born in a hospital where people usually go to die. I remember nothing. What is this?
What it says on the can, Harry. Answer the question.
I remember nothing.
Do you remember your wife's hand on your face?
Tell me what this is. I'm not answering before you tell me who you are. You said who? I left. I was left.
You know who I am. I'm the bad day. The one where you ask her. And then later in the streets. Wandering. It's the worst day of all time, Harry dear.
Yeah, music's doing a good job
It's
capturing
coming.
this
She
unnerving.
will hear about it on the phone. Reality will turn into a grotesque nightmare. This will be the last thing you did to her. Tell me, do you remember the love of your life?
You said who?
Do you remember the warmth of her thighs, between her legs and in her mouth?
I was left.
That's right, funky baby. And you just stood there. One hand on the bottle and the other on your dick. Watching her go.
That's crazy.
Let it all be dragged away from you. Tell me, where are your friends? Human beings have friends, Harry boy. Where the hell are yours? No, it's
I can get it all
gone.
back.
3 times gone and never coming back. You failed. You failed me.
Continue.
You failed Elysium.
What is Elysium?
Everything. The Pale and the Islas. On the surface. The outer magnetosphere. Burning, furious truth. 8,000 years of written history. You really dropped the ball, Harry. 4.6 billion people. And you failed every single one of them. You really fucked up.
I can come back from this.
You're not coming back from shit. Thrashing around in that high conductivity state of yours. Bumping into things and acting like a clown. Who are you kidding?
I've seen you before.
No, you haven't. You're just sleep talking. And the act is wearing thin, too. The spots on the disco ball fade around you. You'll be back in those cold snakeskins in no time. Sweating up the bed. Stinky boy.
Trying to solve this case.
You're trying to what? I can't hear you. This is just a word dream now. Jumbled up garbage. The pictures are gone. The bed rises to meet you. A thin, sleep-like state. More glass than velvet, grinding in your head.
So something is wrong. Sleep shouldn't be this bad, this dry, this unnourishing. There's something wrong with your thoughts. Some kind of new type of hangover.
What? There's another type?
Oh yes, party boy. And it's worse than the one before. Just think of the shit you saw. Here it comes too. So soon already. A silent alarm goes off in your head like clockwork. Barely let you sleep at all. Time
At all.
to put those clothes on, Harry. Time to go to work in the shit factory.
Am I naked again? No, I'm not. But I am awake. 7.5 hours, or about 7 hours.
Good going, buddy.
I just had the most beautiful dream, uplifting, rejuvenating. This is how it's going to be now. I'm going to close my eyes. Oh God, what the hell was that? Yeah, let me lie to myself.
Really? Because you feel even worse this morning than you did last night.
What the hell's going on with me?
You mean, why are you so tired? Too tired and down to even think?
Yeah, this dream sequence is cool.
Worrying, isn't it? You can't be a detective like this. Detectives need to be able to think.
Yeah, why is this
It's
happening?
just that your heart has finally pumped all the speed out of your system, Buster. Time to get some more. You're too weak to say no now. Waking up is the worst part. Maybe somewhere down the line you could decline.
Wait, what? I need to get more of it then. Detecting is my life. Opt in. No, I can't take this. I'm not going to go looking for speed.
Are you sure? Ready to live as this pathetic shell of yourself for days? Basically, a week. Let's be honest, 2 weeks. Maybe 3.
That's why I can do
You
this
won't
without
make
the
it.
speed. Half the town won't be
Half the
dead.
town will be dead by then. You suit yourself, slow, sad shell man. See how you do without your spark.
Damn. That's going to negatively impact me, huh? Oh, not right now. Maybe further down the line. Can I now look at this window, or do I
The
still
window
have to?
stands broken
Yeah.
in its frame.
Virtual calculus.
A mirror hangs on the bathroom wall.
All right. Going to work in the shit factory is so relatable. I feel that. What if I...
The door is closed still.
Do I not interact with this lady ever again? I'm sure I do. I just... Okay, well... Looks like Kim's probably already awake downstairs. Oh, I should have checked outside first. He said he only smokes at the end, so he's probably not out there. But, why not? Okay, yep, it's not here. It's raining. Hey, this place is finally opened. It's all the union workers. Yep. Kim's already awake and down here. Good morning.
Morning.
He gives you a quick nod.
Looks like we can get to work at once. The union muscle turned up. They look rowdy. We should talk to them.
Are these the men Garde told us about yesterday?
I completely forgot. Sorry, I had a rough night's sleep. It's them by the looks of it. Loud and nasty, just like the manager said.
The Hostel soundtrack is so cozy. The narration is
One
fire.
thread less to worry about, and one big problem to replace it.
Alright, what do you mean by rowdy?
I mean ungovernable. Martinez isn't exactly enthusiastic about the RCM being here. They prefer to be policed by the union. These men here, men who drink beer for breakfast, there's talk of an armed wing of the union called the Hardy Boys, who are responsible for said policing. I think it's them.
That's
One more thing before we do. We don't have to talk to them immediately. We can walk right past them, continue with our business.
Yeah, streetwise. Zoom right past. Do it on your own terms.
I mean, you know.
They're in no hurry to leave. They think they own the place. Anyway, I leave that choice to you. Whatever you decide is fine by me.
Okay, well, if they're going to be there for a while, maybe I might go to the one lady first. See if I talk to her
Just a
anymore.
moment.
She's agitated, judging from the way she keeps pulling at the frayed edge of her blanket.
And there's no public phones nearby?
The closest phone booth is down the coast. Sorry for the inconvenience, ma'am.
It's fine, I understand. Thank you anyway.
Too
I'm
bad
glad
you
to
have
see
that
you
weird
again,
ass
dear.
boombox playing. Is that really what's been playing this whole time?
The lady is distressed. Perhaps something more upbeat might cheer her up.
No, this is the actual song that's been playing. No? The lady's distressed. Perhaps something is more beat might cheer her up. Good morning, ma'am. Sorry, ma'am. I didn't mean to eavesdrop on your conversation. Tell me how you might make it up to you. Good day, ma'am. Everything all right? Howdy, Lena. What's kicking?
Please don't trouble yourself about me, sweetie. I was just hoping to make a call, but the Whirling's phone line isn't working.
A faint smile tells you she appreciates the effort, but at the moment her mind is on more serious matters.
The union office probably has a phone, but I can't really get there. Or to the phone booth down the coast.
Wait, what's wrong with the phone
Gary's
line?
phone is dead too. The manager was vague about it.
She frowns.
Why would he be vague about phone problems?
Yeah, right?
This is something to look into later. Ask God, maybe.
Yeah. What do you need to use the phone for
To
anyway?
let the young woman who's house sitting for us know that we may be delayed. Morel, my husband, and our friend Gary were supposed to get back by Monday night, but they're still missing, and I haven't heard from them. I was also hoping she'd heard from Morel.
Okay, I'll bite. Has your husband been gone missing
That's
before?
just it. This isn't like him at all. He always plans his expeditions so carefully.
A cold breeze hisses through dense thickets of reeds. Something sweet in it, somnolent. A damp chill goes down your spine.
But you have more important things to worry about.
She glances out the window toward the bay. What is this expedition your husband was on?
Just some field work, sweetie. Morel is a highly trained scientist. He and his assistant Gary are studying an extremely rare species of insect.
All right.
But they should have returned by now. They were just going down the coast.
So they'll be
across
back
the
on Monday,
water
she
lock
sighs.
to set a few
What could be
traps.
keeping
The
them?
water lock, that was broken. Could this be it?
Water lock was broken. Okay, wait. Who's the Gary person? Do you trust him?
Oh, sweetie, it's nothing like that. Gary's as loyal as they come. I trust him with my husband's life any day.
The water lock on the other side of the coast is broken. They're probably just stuck over there.
Oh my. What happened to the water lock?
Probably just some technical problem.
Well, whatever the cause, I'm thankful. To both of you. You've spared me another sleepless night.
You're welcome, ma'am.
I hate to ask, but if your investigation takes you to the other side of the coast, please do keep an eye out for my husband.
Mr. Boombastic. Yeah.
This will surely lead to a cryptozoological mystery with that extremely rare insect.
Yeah.
And if you see him, let him know Lena is waiting for him here at the Whirling. He gets so tangled up in his work that he may not know the water.
This lady gave me a pen. I'm gonna help her out.
It's cold out there. Oh, you're such a dear. Thank you, sweetie.
Oh, so your husband's some kind of scientist?
Yes.
What is a
It's a
cryptozoologist?
pseudoscience that attempts to legitimize research into mythological beasts and urban legends.
Nice. That sounds fun.
That's one opinion, yes. And people are entitled to their opinions.
She's used to playing off such insults casually,
Nice.
but they still affect her.
My apologies, ma'am. I did not mean to undermine your hobby.
It's not a hobby, dear. It's a subfield of zoology.
So you
one
get it right.
specializing in animal species that are so exceedingly rare that many assume them to be extinct or even fictitious. Searching for such species called cryptids is difficult and often thankless, and frankly, many scientists are too lazy to do it. Universities these days are rarely interested in supporting real research.
Okay. Yeah, let me have her tell me about some cool cryptids, please.
There's really
Yes.
no point in manipulating anyone. She'd be only too pleased to tell you about her work. Go
Elena,
on,
I'd like to
boss.
hear about some of the cryptids you studied. Could you just tell me about the couple of them?
Oh, I'd be delighted. Truth be told, I could really use the company too.
One cryptid, not a couple. This won't turn into some kind of cryptid extravaganza.
Okay, Kim, just one cryptid, promise.
He nods and assumes a waiting posture. Ooh, tough choice there.
Oh, come on. Alright. It's the cryptid on the pen you gave me. Take out the pen she gave you. Are they invisible cryptids? This has been an education. Okay, yeah. What about the pen?
Yes, it's the kind green ape. Half war story, half undiscovered species in the genus Homo.
War story.
Yes, it was reported by soldiers in South Safra during the war. The kind green ape would visit bunkers during the night, healing wounded soldiers with its saliva.
With its saliva?
Yes, it has amazing healing qualities. Some soldiers reported growing back limbs, regaining their sight.
There was something about an undiscovered subspecies of man?
Indeed, there is. It's our closest relative among the cryptids. Same taxonomic family, different genus. Which is to say, the kind green ape is a species with which we share a common ancestor, and that evolved parallel to our own. Just like your partners.
Pretty sure Kim is the same species as us. To suggest otherwise is stupid. That's why I always have to take the lead, right, Kim? I knew it, Kim. You're not human.
Ma'am, you are confusing him.
Please don't misunderstand me, either of you. Human, as it is used in everyday speech, is hardly a taxonomic category. For all intents and purposes, you can be thought of as human. Though Saelites do have some distinguishing characteristics. Different advantages, if you will.
Yes, advantages such as the flakier texture of zeolite earwax, or so I've heard.
Alright.
Of course, dear.
Tell me more about Morel, looks, characters, your
Oh, dear.
relationship.
I'm not sure where to begin.
What does he look like?
Well, his expression is slightly grumpy, but his eyes are always bright and curious, like a small boy's. And his palms are quite coarse from all the field work, but he's quite gentle.
Let's try again. If we're trying to meet him on the street, what should we look for?
Well, he's a bit shorter than you, but with a larger frame, and he has longish white hair, usually a bit uncombed. You might say wild, even.
The lieutenant
Wow.
pulls out his notebook and begins jotting down the woman's description.
One other thing, he'll likely have all kinds of field gear on him, even if he's not out in the reeds, you know, just in case.
How long have you been married?
We'll be celebrating our 16th anniversary this autumn. not the most numerically satisfying anniversary, but I like the less obvious milestones even more somehow.
How did the two of you meet?
Via dating agency, I'm ashamed to say.
Good.
I was looking to get back into the scene after recovering from my accident. And he just divorced. We hit it off, and, well, here we are.
She smiles
She's
wistfully.
skipping over some important parts. Perhaps you'll find out more later.
I hope I've been useful.
Tell me more about the rare insect your husband is looking for.
Oh, sweetie, it's fascinating. But I shouldn't bore you with entomological minutiae.
Wow, that's a word.
The lieutenant gives you a sideways glance.
You're right, I don't have time for the insect facts right now. Let's talk about something
of course,
else.
dear.
Alright. And Kim's like, come on, bro.
Can I help you?
What my bill
20
for the night?
real?
Yeah, sure.
Good. You got the room for the night, but remember, you'll need another 20 real tomorrow.
Took the boombox off. Now it's all creepy, eerie, and quiet. Tomatoes are so thinly sliced you can see through them.
You see a heavy steel door with a prominent dimpled lock. You immediately feel drawn to the color. Blue. The door does not budge. The cobalt blue surface, old cobalt paint, rough on the finger.
Oh, wait, we need some type of key for that, huh? This is the gardener?
Let me handle this.
Nice. Says to the crowd in the mess hall before turning
You
to
seem
you.
a little different today. Less hospitable.
You are far from home, Lieutenants. This isn't a district known for its love of self-proclaimed militiamen.
I mean, no trouble. I'm here to do my job. You're right, Lieutenant. She did seem friendlier sitting on the corner, right?
Not a muscle moves in her face, but her eyes trace yours, stern and perceptive.
What the hell?
You are looking for Titus Hardy, who you think has information on a murder the RCM is investigating. You want to interview him.
She points to the man standing in the middle of the room.
That's Titus. Talk to him.
Why is she being weird?
But know this. I'll be keeping an eye on you. No strong arming. Nothing official.
I feel
The
that,
District of
Juan.
Martinez does not recognize your authority to make arrests.
It doesn't matter if you recognize our authority. We will make an arrest.
Yeah, I don't like how combative she's being. What the hell? Out of nowhere?
She says nothing. Her glare speaks for her.
What if I want to talk to you and not Titus?
What you want is of no significance, officer. Don't test your authority. In Martinez, you are no one.
What are you going to do to me?
What are we going to do to you?
She starts laughing. It's cold laughter, devoid of joy.
The Union isn't going to do anything to you. It is not a crime syndicate. It is a labor organization.
Uh-huh. Goddamn right it is.
If anything, it is the RCM who do things to people.
Oh,
But we digress.
what's your role in all this?
Obviously, I'm a lawyer.
Why are
And
you so aggressive?
You make your living enforcing violence.
Oh, shut up.
These
I'm here to
people are just
investigate.
dock workers.
So you were spying on us, and now you represent murder suspects. Just
Mm.
dock workers.
Tell him, Kim.
You moral intern lackeys. You're a mob, enforcing the unlawful privatization of Revachol. 20 fat men in the Occident are stealing it all, and you're their bodyguards.
Fuck yeah.
So ask what you came to ask, or get back to your commanders.
The world needs a financial buffer zone. No need to get emotional. Privatization is not unlawful. It's cool and funny. Maybe you're just not historic individuals. I don't know where you heard that, but it's wrong. The RCM is principled and strong, unlike you socialists. I like that. Good start. Let's take it a step further. Armed uprising. What are the union's plans? Yeah, let's do that. Let's ask those questions. I don't know. I don't like her attitude towards me. I want to be more combative. Maybe she won't be like being. Wait, hold on. What are the union's plans? We're principled. Yeah, we're principled and strong.
Sober. Do your job. Ask your questions and get the hell out of Martinez.
Man, I ought to lock you up. I'm joking. I should talk to Titus then. Is this Titus? I don't think so. It's a bowl. They're spitting it, reeking of tobacco. This is what I studied law for. You didn't study enough. Idiot. Photos of men in overalls toting guns and union placards. I'm gonna go back to this later. Yep. Needed to go talk to that one lady. Who the hell is this? T shit ain't nothing to me. Now there's somebody here with the books. Working class woman. You seem sturdy woman humming to herself. She seems to be browsing books. Is that Loose Radio City you're reading?
Yes, a sci-fi.
Though she says without reverting her attention from the book. Who are you?
No one. I'm just a working class woman.
She doesn't really want to be disturbed that much.
What are you doing?
Looking for something to read.
Phenomenal.
It is.
I'm a policeman.
I know you are.
Everyone can see that. The rectangles.
Do you need help from the
What
police?
with?
What with? A lot of things. For example, people tend to go missing.
Maybe your husband is
My
missing?
husband? No, he's not.
So where could he be?
I don't know. At home now? Out drinking with his friends? Working?
Where is this going, officer?
So what I'm hearing is you don't really know where your husband is.
Yes, but
Wouldn't you like to?
I don't really need to know where my husband is. Not all the time. No.
She looks you straight in the eye, her right foot is tapping nervously. I can totally help you find your missing husband. What is this? So yourself then, I really don't care if your husband's missing. Maybe you're right. Maybe he isn't missing indeed.
Why are we still talking about this? I haven't lost my husband.
Maybe your cockatoo is missing.
I don't mean to disrespect, sir, but you are being a bit of a cockatoo here.
For what it's worth, I agree. But cockatoos can't be stopped when they get ladies. It's better to indulge him at this point.
I was asking about your cockatoo. Is it
I
missing?
don't even have a cockatoo. And guess what?
What?
Even if I had, it wouldn't be missing.
Alright, cockatoo not missing. I just wanted to make sure.
Great.
Just one more question. What do you mean by you being a cockatoo?
Nothing. Go read up on them if you're so interested. There's a great book in the bookstore.
Maybe you should. What if the cockatoo is your astral captain? Or your heraldic bird?
Actually, it's exactly what I'm going to do. Thanks for the tip.
Wonderful. The store is open.
Maybe your children are missing.
No, absolutely not.
Okay, so where are they?
Are you a policeman or a nanny?
Nanny, where are they? I police whenever I want. Nanny, where are
They're
they?
not missing, sir.
You know where they are. They're at home, smoking, giving the ladder of vices a chance.
They're at home, right? Smoking cigarettes.
What? That's just... My daughters are perfectly fine. They're with their friends
Why is he
down in Shamrock.
This is
There's
crazy.
nothing to worry about.
Why do I have this?
They're
Why can I
almost
press
grown
this
up now
random
anyway.
lady?
They're past the age they need me protecting them from everything now.
How old are
My
they?
youngest girl, Jolie, is just shy of 16. Jenny, she is turning 18 next month.
But we shouldn't even be talking about them.
And you can describe me their appearance, any features that stand out, something to make identifying them a little
Why do
easier.
you need to know this?
It's
Haven't
for
I
the
repeatedly
investigation.
told
I'm
you
trying to
that
be
they're not missing?
professional.
That there is no investigation here. I can tell you that.
Watch her browse
Her
books.
hands move over the book covers. The tips of her fingers look rough, stained with yellow. It seems like she has spent a lot of time at work, smoking.
That's all for the moment. I'll let you
The
read.
woman before you nods and returns to her reading.
That was weird. I don't know why my guy was so... I mean, I thought it was funny to pick those options, but I didn't think I could actually pick those options.
The display rack is brimming with worn paperbacks featuring an extremely muscular sword
Wow, more
wielding
Heimdall.
barbarian on the cover. Nearly all the titles contain the word Heimdall.
Heimdall.
somewhere.
More Heimdall.
Mountains of it. Heroic quantities of Heimdall.
Look through the display of
Rows
books.
and rows of Heimdallamen blur your vision. You make out some titles. Man from Heimdall and the Mammoth Riders. Man from Heimdall.
Good God, how many are there?
Maybe 100. Man from Heimdall. And
Is
the-
that all?
Not even close. Man from Heimdall.
Do any of these
in
books
hell.
call me out or call
Man
out to me?
From Heimdall. A twinge at the back of your head makes you flinch. Your eye starts twitching.
What is
Your
this?
hand reaches toward a book with glossy cover art of the very muscular man from Heimdall in chains, kneeling in front of a staircase leading to a throne. A woman sits on the throne, leering at the man. She's laughing at him, belittling him. Between the throne and the Heimdalla man lies a bonfire, casting shadows on the wall. The shadow of the woman's headdress looks like a pair of devil horns.
The title
reads,
Man from Heimdall, the Devil Woman.
The
Interesting.
display rack before you is burdened under piles of Man from Heimdall novels.
That's like an expensive book, $9? I will buy it.
It is a bestseller for a reason.
I need to find the Cockatoo book, though, if there is one.
A small mountain of colorful board game boxes.
Wonderful board games, sir. The Viticulturist is a classic for sure. Or perhaps you'd like Archipelagos of Insulinda, a very educational game for those interested in geography. Draubritter is a fun game of economic competition, but can get quite intense after a while. We have games for the whole family. You can play with your children.
Who are you going to play board games with? Do you have friends or family?
Do I have friends? Look at the lieutenant.
Are you actually friends? Or just colleagues thrown together by circumstance?
Look at me. Who'd want to have children with me? I don't feel like I have any kids. Yes, kids, friends, chicks. I have it all those. Yeah.
Then you're a lucky man, officer. Children are the greatest of treasures. For playing with friends, I'd recommend Suzerainty. It's a civilization building game where you build a civilization, then set off to brutally
So about all
colonize
those
and
were
repress
all
other
things.
lousy auras there. No, role-playing games are popular among those types. You know, who are into those kind of things. Personally, I don't like it. Not at all. I've heard they turn people into occult enthusiasts.
I need to talk to her about, I never did
You're
touch
alive and
bases with
well.
her.
Don't keep me waiting now. What's in there? In that dark sarcophagus?
Dark sarcophagus, pause dramatically.
Yes. How was it?
I'm in no position to give out personal opinions. Honestly, a dump. Nothing to see. There are just heaps of garbage. Someone should let the sunshine in. It was a charnel house of failed business enterprises leeching life energy from this bookstore.
I knew it. Oh, such horrors that have been thrust upon us.
She shakes her head.
But what else did you find? Did anything survive? No, of course not. Have you located the entity?
I talked to the entity. You told me about her. Her name is Niha, and she's a novelty dice maker.
A novelty dice maker? Well, spit it out. Why does she need the dice? For some kind of sorcery? Sometimes they use the ankle bones of sheep.
Or something malicious. Wait, she's not a sorcerer or some malicious entity. She's a businesswoman like you. She may be involved, but I don't have a way of question that. Malignant entity further. No, ma'am, I haven't. I felt her aura. She is not the one to blame for this curse.
I don't understand. If it's not her, then where is the source of the doom? How did she explain the curse?
She's squeezing on the pendant too tight. A drop of blood in her palm.
Jesus. Relax, lady.
Just don't say you don't have any answer yet. The uncertainty is killing her.
She says there's no curse because there's too many injustices. She said it's just capitalism. Bankruptcy is a quirk of the economic system. Lie. The source is the taxidermist shop. He became involved in the arts darker than taxidermy and brought the void spirits down upon the place. Honestly, I don't have an answer. Just there are still leads to follow. There is another entity more malignant pulling the strings in this perhaps in the travels I will cross path with it. Martiniers. Yeah. I'm gonna blame it on the taxidermy because it was the giant bear. We could just say we unplugged it and solved it, and then her superstitions could be,
Oh, how horrid! I knew something wasn't right about that place. Tell me, did you find a way to break the curse?
Damn right, I unplugged it. Wait, what? Oh, the superstar came through, huh? Yeah, I despooked it. The curse is definitely gone. I'm afraid that I can only identify the source, but... Okay, no. Yeah, I despooked it. The curse is definitely gone.
What does that mean? Are you certain? Oh, but who am I to question your methods?
She looks at you with utter admiration.
All that matters is that the energies are retreating. I can already feel the curse lifting. It will be a long time until we're fully free of it, of course. But still. Thank you, officer. Truly. You've brought a better psycho-emanation to this humble bookstore, and that's no small achievement.
It will only last a day or two, a week tops. Then her mood will sour and she will feel the curse again.
All right then. All's well that ends well. Should we return to our ordinary lives?
I'm looking for a book about cockatoos.
A book about cockatoos? There should be one upstairs, right next to the shelf of biographies.
Alright.
Some kind of superstar.
Yeah. Look at these images, dude.
They say the world isn't ready for a rock and roll cop. No one wants their state monopoly on violence to be mixed with celebrity worship. They claim to know it would be dangerous for detectives to rise to the ranks of demigods and have sexual encounters with barely legal cover girls.
What the fuck?
It would be insane, they say. To all this, you say, fuck off and die. In a cool voice. You people have no idea how good these cops are gonna get. They're gonna crack 20 cases a day.
Yeah.
In the future, cops will be like astrophysicists, or prime ministers, or prophets. And you're the first one.
Yeah. What does that do? Ooh, learning cap for visual calculus raised to 6, suggestion raised to 6, electrochemistry raised to 6, and composure. Alright, that was already up there, but that's cool. Ooh, self-delusion. I'll still lose one logic. That was cool, though. Alright, I'll have to interact with that book in a second here. Let me go up to the book of cockatoos.
Shelves filled to the brim with crime novels featuring.
I'll have to leave the Dick Mullen one for now. I do want it, but I just need more money.
A sulfur-crested cockatoo sits on the cover, its beak slightly open. It looks as if the bird is calling out the book title. Turns out that there are so many different cockatoo species, and they all have behavioral problems.
Aww.
You don't have behavioral problems. That's garbage. You're cool.
The way he said that. You don't have behavioral problems. That's garbage. You're cool. What about the guy at the cockatoo storekeeper?
It's a must-have if you own a cockatoo. I've heard they're quite capricious.
I don't think I need it after I figured that out, but we'll see. What else we got here?
Shelves full of biographies of
I would say The Greatest Innocence. Yes, most certainly. It's an important educational tool, delving into the
Who or
depths
what
of
is
a very
innocence?
influential historical figure. But surely I don't have to tell you that.
Of course not.
You're a law officer, and
Yes.
law officers have
I'm
at
a
least some
superstar.
education. The book is also very daring. The author aims to re-examine the universal understandings of the innocentic system, creating a fresh vantage point and a shift in the tired order of things.
I thought it was about which of these innocents is the coolest and greatest.
Perhaps for a layman, deep analysis is necessary to peel back the multi-layered meanings.
So you recommend it?
Certainly, it's prudent for a person to have at least an elementary understanding of history and society. Imagine
You feel like you should get this one. Definitely. It's important somehow.
The
There's
greatest
something
innocence.
personal inside.
a true
We'll get it.
cultural touchstone in
Okay. Well, I never did the map either.
This bookstore is not strictly about crime, romance, and biographies of famous people. There's also a wide range of paranatural literature. Amidst the various books, you find one written by someone named Matthias W. Dundas. It's about wholeness, unity, balance. The point of the book, and many others on this shelf, is to give people medicinal advice in situations where they don't have access to paid health services.
Huh, interesting.
Various paranatural books still litter the shelf.
Sir, please, no browsing in that shelf. That wisdom is not for free. I can't have you end up, like, opening a police store next door and stealing my customers.
This bookstore,
Okay.
several maps have been attached. The maps look old and faded. Your eye catches a map of Insulinda, a map of
Only 90
Revachol.
cents.
Always good to be informed of your surroundings.
The worn map features the patchwork grid of the streets of Martinez. Your finger moves through the various streets, across Rue de Saint-Ghislain and Rue Sunset, finally coming to a halt on the spot
Understanding
where
although the
you are
map gives
currently
such an
standing.
indication
For a
itself.
more detailed view of the map, go to your journal.
Oh, that's sick. Okay, wait. Oh, that's actually cool. Wow, that's actually really cool. Should have done this earlier. Shit.
Shelves full of a sulfur-crested cockatoo sits on the cover. Its beak,
72%. Let's do it.
a
It's only
sulfur-crested
$4, but
cockatoo
come on.
sits on the cover. You wait for the storekeeper to be distracted. When she's not looking, you haul the tome of cockatoos into your pocket. It's quite a challenge, but eventually, the guide to the cockatoos is yours. Splendid effort.
Nice. All right, let me start with the book of Heimdall and the Devil
The
Woman.
edges of the pages are worn and smudged. A lot of people have read about the Devil Woman's altercations with the Heimdall man.
Look at the back
The
cover.
jacket copy proclaims, "Man from Heimdall returns in his most exciting adventure yet. After crashing into a strange jungle, cannibalistic natives abduct his only surviving comrade, Noble Tyribald. Before Man from Heimdall can mount a rescue, he is
Whoa.
ambushed by a tribe of female warriors and taken to the ancient citadel of Cloud City, where a mysterious and wicked queen rules supreme.
Time to
Will
flip to...
you open the
Oops.
book to a random page? Man from Heimdall, wielding his two Zweihanders, is carving through a sea of savages, his visage fixed in grim determination. His arms, whirling like windmills, are soaked with the blood of his enemies. Mangled corpses litter the battlefield.
It's metal.
You flip to the copyright page. This book was written in 38.
Oh shit, gritty and heroic.
Berserker rage burns in his azure-hued eyes as he brings glory and honor to his long-lost Heimdalla tribe. From the village of Heimdall, the ivory giant roars like an ice bear, and the winds of Gatla howl out his name.
Give me more.
Man from Heimdall rides on a gilded griffin. his golden mane billowing in the breeze. Both Zweihanders sheathed on his back. He is off to war. Will he conquer his enemies? Will he conquer himself?
Onward.
The steel muscles of man from Yelmdal.
Holy shit, this is so me really get into this book.
Yet the man does not sweat. In meditation, his soul drifts in the frigid Northlands he calls home. A passage reads, the man from Yelmdal looks up, his eyes blue as the mountain lakes of his homeland. He rarely speaks, but now his voice booms in the darkened throne room. Do not try to sap my masculine essence, wicked temptress. Son of Yelmdal will never succumb to your seductive wiles.
Yeah.
Thine spells are no match for purity and strength of will. Brothers of Yelmdal, stand above the vices of flesh, for it is weak and corruptible, yet mine is forged in gore and strife. Queen Lydiana just laughs, a sultry and salacious sound, then says, I have grand plans for you, man from Yelmdal. She gestures her diabolical hand toward an array of potions and unguents. First, you shall please me. Then lead my armies against the vicious cannibals. Not a muscle moves in the face of the man from Yelmdal. Yet inside, there is turmoil. This goes against all he holds sacrosanct.
Wow, this is epic.
In the final pages, man from Yelmdal mounts Gallavarin, his mighty griffin, and turns his gaze to the horizon. Queen Lydiana is dead, but an army of cannibals is storming the gates, and still there's no word of trusty Tyribald. To find out what happens next, you'll have to pick up Man from Yelmdal and the Three-Eyed Skull, available in fine bookstores everywhere. Spring 39.
Nice.
The Greatest Innocence by João Paulo Salomão Lopes de Fuego.
Large.
The book is large and heavy.
Crack open this immense tomb.
Browsing through the various chapters, you try your best.
This game has been very
understand
interesting.
The ceaseless overflow, the sprawl of names, dates, places, events historical. Most of it ends up as a twisted mass of facts inside your brain. Your educational survey is done. Did you catch any of that? No. Oh well.
Oh god.
It's pop quiz time. Let's see what you've learned.
Sure,
That's
why
the
not?
spirit. Here we go. Question 1. Who was the first innocence? Oh yeah, this is what I was made for.
What the fuck? Browsing through the chapters, you try your best to understand the ceaseless overflow of a sprawl of names, dates, places, events that may end up twisting many facts inside your brain. Yeah. That's so. Alright, go on. Give me all the hints you got. You know, I didn't really absorb any of the thing from that what I just read.
The pop quiz is a short examination designed to test your knowledge without any prior warning or announcement. Such exams allow the teacher to assess how thoroughly the students have retained the material at hand. Voila.
Voila.
Lost that first innocence. Thanks for nothing. Glorious day.
Hey, there we go. My pain threshold helped me?
Incorrect. Dolores Day was the innocence of humanism, internationalism, and the welfare state.
Did not help me.
She codified parliamentary democracy and created modern institutions. Among these, the moral intern, she was powerful and beautiful on all her icons. Her colors are silver, white, and apricot. And when you think her name, Dolores, stomach acid rises to the back of your throat. And
Is that the name of my
you see a flash
wife?
silver,
Ex-wife?
a wreath, an airport bag, and blonde hair.
Mm.
You don't know why. Another choice.
I think we know
perhaps.
why.
Steer clear of this one. There's something terrible about this one.
What?
A strange sensation of loss. When she left the earth, the dust, and the ice, and the humans. That is unimportant to the quiz. Stop thinking about this.
No, I'm gonna...
Yes, the quiz is impersonal. No need to rouse sensations in yourself at the mention of Dolores Day. Who was the first innocence?
Sola.
Incorrect.
Fuck.
Sola was anointed during the previous century and even lived to see the current one. She was an urban planner who spoke her mind and largely left history to its own devices,
She is often called
encouraging people to excel on their own rather than prescribing to a deified model of history. She is often called an anti-innocence. Sola resigned after an assassination attempt by a Yugo nationalist who blamed her for not taking the side of the left during
Perkinasian?
Correct.
Yay.
Nothing much is known about him. It's not even clear that he was a he, but Franco Negro presumed as such and called him Pius.
Pius.
He's depicted as a young man with molten gold pouring out of his mouth. All he spoke was gold. It's said he invented God and equality of men before God. He also introduced the gold standard as a way for measuring people's love for Aurum. As the first innocence, he declared that there should be more of those like him. It is presumed his disciples were the beginning of the Holy Party, the founding party. Question 2. Who was the strongest innocence? Easy. Everybody knows the answer to this. You, me, anybody.
Sure, try again. I trust you got my back.
An innocence is the highest category of historical personage in the world. A literal personification of history. Traditionally, an innocence, when anointed, assumes supreme rule over the Occident or the known world in general.
Yes, so
least
interesting, but I thought you'd
parts
give me
that
the
matter.
answer to this question.
I can do better. Okay, so commonly, an innocence does not enforce his or her power through military power. This is seen as unnecessary. The innocence wins because an innocence can't help but win, for their deeds are inevitabilities. Did this help?
Is it a trick question then? I'm gonna say no.
Damn. Dolores.
Oh, let's do Dolores. I'm sure my pain threshold's not fucking leading me astray. I'm gonna get hurt again.
Incorrect again. While she originated many modern institutions, launched several successful expeditions, and was even critical of the Innocentic system itself, and somehow keeps popping
Got it
up
on the
in
big
your mind,
TV.
She's not often
Nice.
considered the strongest. Even though the words most associated with her rule are l'amour, la compassion, la autodiscipline, love, compassion, self-control, which could be seen as facets of strength. Would you like to try, please? Relax.
You must say Vesper's a cool name.
Incorrect.
Damn it.
Vespa Messina is not a person, but a defunct state on the southeastern coast of the Occident. It used to take up most of the
Did it even tell me that when it brought
before
up the other dude's
separating
name?
into the
Trenton.
republics of Vespa and Messina. Care to try again?
Wait. It did talk about that other guy. It's not even clear what he, but presumed as such, as called him pious. He depicted a young man with molten. Okay. Well, I guess that's the last one we got.
Correct. Named the innocence of militarism, he codified hereditary rule, but at the same time ended serfdom and established the Inter-Isolari Real as the global reserve currency. He also established the concept of the nation. Franco Negro attempted to solve the rising tensions between the aristocracy and bourgeoisie by building a unified society in which every man has a place and a mission, but at the same time may rise to nobility provided on the strength of his virtue. Question 3. Who was the false innocence?
You gonna help me this time? I could use a hint.
Yes, there exists a group called the Founding Party, known as the Holy Party, during the time of the Perkinasian. This, the world's oldest international organization, spends its time in search of either
Sigh heavily
the
out
emergence
loud.
of the innocents or new members. There seems to be a mix-up with the sources. It's
not
not
my
my fault. At least it clearly wasn't Dolores Day. She wouldn't be false. She's beautiful.
We're going Dolores.
No, stop thinking it. I said it wasn't her. She was true. No, stop thinking it. I
Okay.
said it wasn't her. She was true.
Kendra.
Incorrect. Kedra is a large nation in the mid-northern area of the Mawindi Isor.
Erno.
Correct. There have been a number of counter or false innocences. Some assumed to have innocent qualities.
All right, Stoney, you have a good one. Thanks for hanging out for a bit.
themselves.
Hey, I'm happy
Occasionally,
your Mega Man
they
won.
have the support of a faction
I look forward
inside
to
the ecclesiastic organization.
Retro Week
Accusations of foul play
on
have
Saturday.
arisen. The most famous and important of these was Ernau Pasternak. He was into torture, despotism, hymns, cannons, final stretch. You've come so far and learned so much. This is the most important one. Question 4. Who was the greatest innocence? The most important of them all. The most precious to humankind.
Alright, I'm sure you got it this time. I'll bite the hint.
Of course, this is my thing. The reason I exist in this world. The correct answer is Franco Negro.
You absolutely certain of this?
0 doubts.
I'm going Dolores.
Correct.
Yeah!
I see Franco Negro as the father of nations, but as of this century, there's been a great shift in attitude. Dolores Day has become widely regarded as the greatest innocence. A most radical change to the whole fabric of the world.
Okay.
Everything from inter-isolary travel to the connected world to 3 consecutive scientific revolutions can be traced back to her. Every decade that passes, she seems less human somehow, and more beautiful. Congratulations on finishing the test. The results and your subsequent grade have been calculated. You get an F for failure. Ha ha ha. You would have done better if you just left Dolores Day for the end. Dial the Dolores Day down a bit.
Damn you arrogant book.
What's going on with you?
Thinks it's so smart. Goddamn. This book is unfair.
Okay. You are shouting at an inanimate object.
Put the book away. That was good. Alright, let's look at the cockatoo.
Is a parrot with an erectile crest, found on the Seminole Islands and in southern Fas a la Mer. Known for their intelligence and general precociousness, cockatoos are popular birds in aviculture. However, they often exhibit various behavioral issues.
Okay,
This
what
book
more?
talks about the delicate nature of twos, as well as introducing some of the most popular species among the bird enthusiasts. The funeral cockatoo, the major majestic cockatoo, and the most common bang bang cockatoo. It's colorfully illustrated.
Alright, what problems do these birds
Where
have?
to even begin? All cockatoos are known for their needy natures, requiring attention for at least 2 full hours a day. They love to talk and have been described as lovable clowns who just don't know how to wrap up.
I could handle that. It would be nice to have someone to talk to when feeling lonely.
Pet owners also report moodiness, loudness, and hostility as recurring issues.
Right, that's pretty
If
bad.
left unsatisfied, cockatoos may scream non-stop, pluck their feathers, or become aggressive.
Anything else?
It is not recommended to get a cockatoo if you're not able to cook them food every day and give them the full care that they need. These birds will never understand that you have a life of your own.
Yes, but there has to be something great about cockatoos as well.
You're right. Cockatoos are magnificent creatures. They love to perform, cuddle and show off, and will even scream for fun, often as loud as up to 135 decibels. Ouch. That must hurt.
Read about the funeral
This
cockatoo.
is a yellow-tailed black cockatoo. Its specific name, Psittacus venereus, relates to its dark and somber plumage. This bird looks as if dressed for a funeral, 24/7. There is
Cool. Read about the major majestic cockatoo.
perhaps the most impressive of all the species. The endangered major majestic cockatoo is often described as the most flamboyant bird
give me a second,
in the
be right
jungle. Its pink-colored wings and flowing crest embellishing its proud and bumptious nature.
Alright. going to snack.
In the words of poet-explorer Sir James Fournier, few birds more enliven the monotonous hues of the verdant forest than this big, bold, and beautiful species. It must be glorious to behold, dark pink and snow white. Despite its banging name, the bang-bang cockatoo is actually the shyest of the species, common in almost all Seminoles forests, as well as zoos and homes all over the world. Its plumage is mainly grey and white. The Seminoles name, bang-bang, is thought to be of onomatopoeic origins. Yes, but all those cockatoo species are so different. Which one are you? You're right, Your Majesty embodied. This big, beautiful bird belongs on your heraldry.
Why is it not letting me click over here? Do I need to, oh, because I finished one. White morning. Oh, he's not going to read it for me? Okay, hold on. And the little guy gets smaller and smaller, and you rise above the dollhouse world. You see him out in the snow, on the street, in the shop in the corner, and then finally in the matchbox house, sitting by the window, white flowers on the windowsill. You could smell them from up here. It's awful. A white morning. A modern death, divorce, or something similar. All you can do is put up more distance between you and him, make him smaller, make him less than you.
Lonesome. Long way home.
Oh, got the other one as well.
Here we go. Home awaits. Walk past Station 41 and through the market, past the Boogie Street spearhead.
I appreciate you being here, Juan.
The lake, the frozen eye at the center of the district. Then past the video rental store on the corner. There, at the end of a street lined with pine trees, a small house no larger than a matchbox. 11 Voyager Road. You no longer live there. Those times are gone. And so are those people. Why did you come here? Why are you still here? And where's the dealer? You have to get back to work. That's all you have now.
Damn, lonesome long way home. I get a 1-up to my psychological when I'm on speed. Bonus from Thoughts. 20% zoom out distance. All motorics learning caps raised by 1. Damn, that one's huge. Okay. Oh, I didn't unlock another one? Oh, I thought I did. Okay. We'll do Aces Low. I want to see what that one is. Okay. I wonder if there's anything else I'll notice in here. I really wanted to... Wait, could I put this pen in my hand? Okay. Don't know if there's anything else in here. Has any new information changed the way I can explore in here, or am I still SOL? Maybe still talk to the dice maker. Maybe she's got something more to say.
Oh, it's you again. Are you looking for a die? We're inside, but when I arrived here...
Plaisance was right. There's an entity living in the chimney. You should ask her about the curse.
What?
Creative.
When she arrived here, there was no room anywhere else. She must have known the other businesses.
I already asked her all these questions. Okay.
This old fireplace is...
Oh yeah, there was something I could do with this ice cream machine. I don't know. There's something about cranking it.
This orange machine, you slip your fingers under the frozen lid. But no, this is going to need something else. Some kind of super pry bar. Don't even try to... If you want to try again, then you need to have the pry bar in your hand.
Equip the pry bar by going to the Tools tab in your inventory.
This orange machine is buzzing like an old submarine.
That's a horrible pry bar. Okay. Damage looks like it could have been caused by an earthquake. We gotta really go talk to that one lady, but... I can put this away. We're gonna be staying looking cool with our pry bar and our radio. But yeah, we gotta go interrogate that one lady. I also gotta keep an eye out for a bag so I can start picking up them bottles and making some money.
Just an ordinary wall. Nothing to see here.
Yeah, I'm not gonna be able to get it. A balcony with a view on the yard and the hanging.
There must be another way into the building.
Whoa, he said it really loud. Just makes a noise? Oh, I guess I can't open it. Lame. That smoker up there could be witness. Talk to him. Where? Oh, shit. Okay. Oh, yeah, I can zoom out even further. That's crazy.
You see a young man on a balcony nursing a cigarette. His eyes have been following you for a while.
Not looking for any trouble, officer.
He says in a quiet voice, despite the cold, his shirt hangs unbuttoned on his frame. Why are you whispering? It sounds like you're already in trouble. No trouble from me. I just want to know what's going on.
I don't want to be seen talking to the gendarmerie, if that's okay.
What?
I just want to finish my cigarette.
Don't let him go. This could be your witness. The balcony has a great view of the whole thing.
Actually, the gendarmerie really needs to talk to you.
Is it really that important?
Yes, dude.
Like a nervous cat, he keeps stealing looks at the neighboring windows.
All right, but make it quick. Once I finish this cigarette, I have to run.
Looks like you got a good view of the whirling backyard. Can you tell me anything about the hanging?
I can tell that you finally got him down. Thank you. It was quite a disturbing sight. even by Martinez standards.
What were you doing last Sunday?
Oh. You already asked me that, didn't you?
Did you? Look at Kim.
No, not you two. Some more muscular type.
And when did you speak to this more muscular gentleman?
Last week? I don't know. Look.
He looks around the courtyard again. Old patio chairs, dead house plants, litter the scene.
You didn't answer the question. What were you doing last Sunday?
I had a friend over.
What kind of
He
friend?
was my Sunday friend.
What's your friend's real name? Did he see something?
He doesn't reply, gesturing no with his cigarette. In the neighboring windows, you can see faint reflections of his silhouette.
Can you tell me your name?
My name? My name is Martin Martinez.
Martin Martinez? Good local name. Let's go with that.
All right, we'll talk later. We won't.
We won't. Now, if you'll excuse me, I really need to get going.
Ooh, convince him to stay.
This isn't the place or time for questions. Who knows who might be watching from the distance, hidden behind.
Hey, listen, lower your voice. I'm trying to make things okay again. Can we meet again somewhere else?
For a moment, the man on the balcony seems almost vulnerable. Something moves in the depths of his feline eyes. Compassion and a hint of understanding.
I am sorry, but I really don't have the information you're looking for.
With a flick of his wrist, he sends the cigarette butt sailing over the rail.
But, hold on. What's that? For a split second, his hand lingers, as though gesturing towards a stone placed right next to the front door. It's a sign.
Good luck with the investigation.
He's gone.
Lieutenant puts away his notebook and turns to you. We should run after him, see where he went.
No point in running. Tenements like these often have multiple exits. If he doesn't want to talk to us, then he'll know how to hide
So we
himself.
just give up?
He could be a witness. Him or his Sunday friend. Either way, we need
Sometimes
to
I
look
play
into that
GTA
muscular
just to
type.
cruise in the rain. It's good vibes. I like doing that in Cyberpunk. I feel like also has great vibes. Just cruising, listening to the radio stations, chilling in the rain.
He did leave us a sign. Did you see that? He wanted to draw our attention to that stone right over there. If we find a way inside the building, we can ask around for his apartment.
Great, let's do that. Jeez.
A stone, like any other. There's a key beneath it, rusty from the dirt.
This must be for the front door. Pity it doesn't have the apartment number on it. This building has many apartments, and the man can be in any of them.
I was gonna find the right
We'll
one.
just have to go in and see.
Put the stone back. Alright, before I do go there, I do really think I should talk to that one lady. Hey, this kid's still there.
Hello again, officer.
Alright. Oh, damn it. I thought that was going to be a locked situation. Damn, there's so much in this game. I was not expecting this much, but that's good. Looks like there was more construction here 1 decade ago. Let's go right here. What's this? Nice. Magnesium. Docking reserved for residents of Rue de Saint-Gilles-Lane. Gilles-Lane? Your room in the whirling isn't much bigger than this sloop. This is worth more than you'll ever earn in all your life. Aw, that's rough. Alright, let's talk.
A striking woman leans against the cabin top.
Dude, Red Dead is insane, dude.
As you approach,
I fully agree.
Her green raincoat glistens with droplets. A silk scarf is tied around her throat.
What's up with the
Good
music?
afternoon, officers. I'm Joyce.
Stands her hand in greeting.
Joyce L. Messier. I represent the board of Wild Pines, the owners of the harbour. You gentlemen must be from the RCM.
Joyce L, what does the L stand for?
My maiden name.
What gave us away?
Nothing, honestly. I've said it to every drunk in town, and you're the first one who's responded.
Shake her
I'm
hand.
glad to see you here.
Grips it tight and cold.
Like steel. There is strength there. If she wanted, she could sink her nails deep into your skin.
I was dispatched to handle a strike, not a lynching. Anything I can do to assist the RCM in this matter, I will. Gladly.
Of course, of course.
That is good to hear, madame. My colleague will take the lead on this interview. I should let you know that he is recovering from an unusual medical episode. Very unusual. But I can assure you of his ultimate competency.
It happens quicker than a shooting star. But did the lieutenant just wink at you?
Nice.
How interesting.
She turns to you
swift
unfazed.
recovery. In the meanwhile, you have my full cooperation, and the full cooperation of the Wild Pines group.
I do remember he told me to keep her on her toes by being like not just so generic with my questioning.
It's hard to get a read on her precise disposition, but she appears helpful.
You're on a boat.
Why, yes, I am.
Does she have a name?
The boat? No. It is called Cordelati 19 because that's the type of sloop it is.
So what kind of boat is it?
It's a pleasure craft, a 19 pacer. It also happens to be rated for Category 1 racing.
How do you like
My
it?
sloop? I like it a lot. It's the eel's hips, baby.
I'm enjoying this part of the interview. It has so little to do with the murder we're investigating.
A lot of people on boats on here. Do you think you have a license? A lot of people on
Of course
boats.
there are. We're on an archipelago. How else are you supposed to get around?
Wait, we're on an archipelago?
Yes, we are. We are on Le Caillou.
Caillou, I thought we were on Revachol.
We are. And the city of Revachol is on the island of Le Caillou.
Understood.
She nods attentively.
Do you have a license for this boat?
Officer, I assure you, I'm a highly qualified pleasure craft operator.
The crowns of her teeth are porcelain, white as the boat's hull as she smiles. Qualified pleasure craft operator. So charming.
Can I see
Where's
your...
the damn license?
Yeah, where's your
I
license?
just renewed its safety inspection last month, officers. It is completely seaworthy. In fact, it's taken part in not one, but two insulindic regattas.
Still.
Even finished once.
Need to see a license, ma'am.
Actually, you don't.
I'm pretty sure I do. Aye, police.
It is a little known fact among those who police that the Wayfarer Act specifically denies the
Come on,
RCM
Kim, we gotta
authority to
press
deny
her.
anyone's operator license.
So we can't pull over random civilians and demand their papers? That's weak. More like Anarchy Act, in my opinion. Wait, exactly how little is this fact? Wait, how little known is this fact? Makes sense. I'll look at me. Okay, forget the stupid Wayfarer Act 1. Answer another question. That's weak.
Unless it's their passport. No. Do you want to ask for the lady's passport?
Yes, I'm gonna need to see your passport.
Of course.
Look at her
The
passport.
woman is silent, smiling while the waves lap against the hull. In your hand, under the plastic, a light blue passport saying, Republic of Vespa. The coat of arms has a lion and an ostrich. Seagent. The woman, born in the year 3 in the commune of Revachol, smiles at you. Face adorned with frown lines and crow's feet. The photo is recent. The name reads, Rejoice Leighton Messier.
Your name is Rejoice.
Yes. But please don't call me that.
Why?
Joyce is much more efficient.
You're from
My
Vesper?
husband is. I have dual citizenship. A Vespertine is handier when traveling.
Everything appears to be in
She
order?
nods and returns the plastic bag to her coat.
Think I have a handle on the
Good.
boat thing? Can you tell me about the strike?
Everything. Right up to, but not including, trade secrets.
Wait, what if I want to hear about the
First,
trade
you'd have
secrets?
to repeal the Emergencies Act of Trade in Aliments. That gives me the right to silence. It's quite the octopus.
How do I repeal it
Why?
then?
by throwing off half a century of foreign domination under the Coalition. Unfortunately for you, the Coalition also leases you the right to police West Revachol. But I am derailing us. You wanted to know about the strike.
What's your role in this precisely?
I believe the official title is Senior Labor Negotiator. In practice, I'm a grocery clerk. I relay the union's demands to Wild Pines and return with Wild Pines' counteroffer.
And how are the talks going?
They're not. That's the problem. The union stopped all negotiations a week ago, after that awful lynching took place.
Wait, she just admitted that the lynching and the strike are connected.
Now they won't even let me into the harbour. There's a 2-meter-20 racist behemoth blocking the gates.
Oh, you mean Measurehead? The guy who was speaking all the racial shit? Oh my god. Oh, you mean the Measurehead?
Yes, Jean-Luc Measurehead.
So the strike's connected to lynching?
Yes, I believe there is a connection. But that's a subject for later.
What? Later? Tell me now.
She's resolute in this, yet you sense that she wants to tell you. You'll have to earn her trust first.
Damn it. How are the talks going before the lynching?
Let's say I was not making the kind of progress I'd hoped for when I first arrived.
And when did you first arrive?
I arrived 3 weeks ago. Yes, in the middle of February. The bay was still partially frozen then. I prefer to do these things on site, like the RCM.
But the strike began in December.
He looks at his notes.
I wasn't the original negotiator here. I took over after Mr. Gaumont hit a wall with Mr. Clare, the union boss. Mr. Clare refused to speak with Gaumont despite concessions he'd granted the union in prior negotiations.
Alright, dude, eyes be heavy. I'll catch you on the next one. I appreciate it. Hey, Juan, actually, really quick, before you leave, Lazy Susan tomorrow. We got a good one cooking up. All right, we got some fun things planned. We got some like interactive things for the chat and Derek and Todd and whatnot. So I'm excited for that. Thought you'd be interested. I look forward to hopefully seeing you there. If not, no biggies.
This isn't the first time the union has gone on strike.
But you have a good night.
Heavens no. There have been 2 prior strikes. Both times the union won significant concessions, including overtime pay and a medical plan. This time their demands are more, I guess you could say, aggressive.
What happened to this Gaumont?
Mr. Clare told him to, how did he put it? Fuck off, midget. Gaumont is short of stature, you see.
Cool.
Yes. Extremely. Keep in mind, this is a negotiator Mr. Clare has worked with before.
Take it easy.
And who was
See you
more
later,
than
Juan.
fair with him and the
Yeah,
union.
or tonight, right? What were their demands?
Leaflets everywhere, and banners. What did they say again? Oh yeah, every worker, a member of the board.
I don't know what that's supposed to be. Over aggressive commie postering. Seems like they have no idea about business. Forget it. I want to ask. Yeah.
In its defense, another said, demand democracy. Pretty tame stuff compared to every worker, a member of the board.
Most of them probably don't even know what that means.
Fortunately, they explained it. Every time the Wild Pines group makes a decision about anything, it needs the signature of each
Peter
of the
Dinklage heard that, by the way.
2,200 workers in its Martinez terminal. Just so you understand, this is but one of 22 terminals owned by Wild Pines. Essentially, not only are they kings of the company, they are also kings of the 72,000 employees of Wild Pines Group.
What are you going to do?
I'm not sure. Naturally, I assume that was just their opening position. A hard-nosed tactic with a side of mockery. But there's been no follow-up, just the same nonsensical slogan repeated over and over again. And now, people are getting lynched, I hear. Behind the whirling in rags. A disastrous situation if there ever was one.
Excuse me, from whom did you hear about this lynching?
I first heard it from the bowyer at the gates. The one whose very name advertises his aversion to work. I think he said it was...
Call me manana.
Call me manana.
This checks out.
Scabs at the gate. Did you put them there?
The scabs? You mean the huddled masses of Jamrog, come to plead for work where the union refuses to?
Don't let her answer it herself.
No, I mean the scabs. Let's call the strike breakers. You put them there, right? You're right. I don't know what you got. Wait, what got into me? Some of that degenerate dock worker lingo has rubbed off on me. It seems. I mean, why do I have to? Don't let her answer that. I mean, I don't. Why not?
If they were organized by Wild Pines or its affiliates, then it would be a company secret. I could not share it with you. Not right now, at least.
It's implied. She's open to discussing this matter with you at a later occasion.
What do you think of Everett?
Everett Clare is a man of the utmost integrity. If you can say one thing about him, it's that he always puts the interests of the workers first. Of course not.
I was about to say, we're not talking about the same dude.
I imagine he has a thick, viscous goo where you and I have blood.
If you were to prick him with something sharp, you could see it oozing out. A knife, maybe? No, a rapier.
You sound like you're about to take a rapier to him.
Oh, heavens no. We get along just fine. Yet, now that you mention it, I can't stop imagining that black treacle just dribbling down his double chin.
That's Everett, all right.
He is the most corrupt individual I have ever seen, and I deal with men like him for a living. If there is anyone more venal, more irredeemably nepotistic...
Twin brother?
Twin brother, Edgar.
Wait, there's two of them?
Yes.
Oh,
Edgar
God.
looks exactly like his brother, except for that lazy eye. He also talks exactly like Everard does. And when one's term as foreman is up, the other takes over.
Weird.
It's how they circumvent the term limits, you see, with a funny little switcheroo. While in office, they've embezzled God knows how much of their workers' dues.
What about the union itself outside the brothers, Claire?
The Débardeurs Union was once a perfectly normal institution. 20 years ago, anyway. It must not have been easy to establish under the Emergency Act. But they did organize labor at its best, as they say. Then something happened in the local chapter elections. The brothers...
A mob. The Débardeurs are a crime syndicate.
The Débardeurs.
As it may be, we are forced to cooperate with them.
Refreshingly honest, officer. The company has tried appeasing in the past, but I'm afraid our concessions have only emboldened Everard and his brother.
She turns to you.
And your opinion, detective, if I may ask? I'm a curious and talkative person, you see. Would you say the Débardeurs Union is...
For not to have an opinion on these things, a giant leech sucking the life out of the Revachol. Well, I mean, yeah, they're basically...
Indeed. And a hungry one. Sadly, Wild Pines have cooperated with what amounts to a crime syndicate for 2 decades. However much you feed the leech always hungers.
One more thing, you said something happened in the elections?
I'm glad you asked. There was a woman, the previous forewoman of the Union. She disappeared.
Disappeared?
Yes. On the last day of the local chapter elections, her daughter phoned in and said she wasn't running anymore. Or coming to work. Ever. End of story.
This forewoman, her name?
Sadly, the company records do not even give a name. She's just forewoman in private correspondence, Holly. I don't even know if it's a sir or given name, and I don't have access to the Union's files.
Eerie.
Downright haunting, if you ask me. The Wild Pines suspected foul play, but what could they do? It was a Union matter. The point of the presentation is, these kinds of things happen around the Clares. Watch out when you're dealing with him.
Thank you for your concern, ma'am. We'll be just fine.
Okay.
Of course. How else can I help?
Do you know something about the tattoo? Show the photo.
The man who was killed. I'm afraid this is a discussion for once we've cleared the lynching question.
Why? How is you looking at the photo tied to the lynching?
Better not tie the fourth day to the Bat's day on this.
What can you tell me about the
Quite a few
lynching?
things, I'm afraid.
She falls silent for a moment, contemplating something.
The information I'm to share with you includes sensitive trade secrets. For the sake of my employer, I have to ask for your names and badge numbers.
Of course, ma'am. We should have introduced ourselves. I am Lieutenant Kitsuragi from Precinct, and this is my colleague from Precinct 41, Detective Dubois.
Ah, come on.
I'm afraid Harry doesn't have his badge at the moment. I hope mine will suffice.
Oh, and what happened to yours, Detective?
Remember when my partner told you I recently suffered from an unusual medical episode? My lost badge is related to it.
I see.
She looks increasingly worried, so...
Are you saying you lost your badge during the course of this episode?
It's possible after a night of heavy drinking. Whoa, whoa, whoa. Let's just say yes.
I can't hear you, darling. Speak up, please.
I could have eaten it for all I know. I don't remember anything. This world, the city, nothing.
Oh, dear. I suppose this does explain some of the more curious turns in our conversation.
As I said, ma'am, his technique may be very unconventional, but he is an officer of the RCM.
Of course, I sympathize, but I'm afraid I simply can't share anything more until I've seen that badge.
Oh,
she's a professional negotiator. She should be open to some sort of mutually beneficial arrangement.
How do I negotiate my way out of this? Come on. Fuck!
Will guide the way.
But madam, I need to know this lynching is. It's very important to me. It's the case I'm solving.
I assure you, it is no small matter for me either. We all share the responsibility for disarming this situation. I hope you have a badge for me as soon as possible.
You have so much else. Wait.
She's silent. The wind flaps the sail above her.
The boat, for example, and home somewhere I only have this case.
Officer.
I don't remember anything except the lynching. There's only this coast, and this case is what I'll be known by now.
You know, I don't mean to sound cold, but if you want something, you have to give...
You're doing it. Despite your own best efforts, just...
I'll be frank with you. If I'm going to break protocol, I need to be able to justify it to my superiors. That
Like what?
The Union is conducting drug trade out of the harbor. It's an open secret in Martinez. Surely it must not come as a complete surprise to the RCM either. Perhaps it's time to look into it. Or you can find your badge, which honestly seems like a lost cause.
Detective, a word in private before we continue.
Excuse me for a moment, madame.
This is not going quite as I hoped it would, Detective. Honestly, I was expecting you to use your unorthodox technique to keep her off balance, and you know, not volunteer us to be her henchman. This woman is running circles around us. She might have known about your misplaced badge all along, or she's simply an adept improviser. Either way, we've played straight into her hands. Oh, that would be fantastic, but do we have the time? The world is large and your badge is 8 by 6 centimeters. You could request a new one from the station.
I
That
did.
would literally take months.
Yeah. What do you propose? That we don't investigate the drug trafficking?
If there is reasonable suspicion, we must investigate. Otherwise, she could claim we are siding with the Union. Or what I propose is, we ask her, then we investigate, briefly. But do not share the outcome of this investigation with her. We tell her it's done and demand for her information on the lynching.
Okay.
You're back. Good. What can I help you with?
By the way, I've talked
You
to Everett
have?
Clare.
And how did you like Mr. Clare?
He's a bloated rainbow socialist. I could do business with him for a socialist. He's reasonable. He is not champion I've chosen. I wish to swear fealty to you and your cause of capital. It's not important if I liked him. It was just doing my job. And how did you like? I didn't.
Oh, come on now. He has his uses. How else would he have stayed in power all these years? Or wait, corruption. That's how he's done it. Fantastic.
The position of my unusual colleague does not reflect official policy. I hope you understand. The RCM...
Of course. And I don't expect you to share anything he told you with me. I'm not a corrupt verm myself. How could I stop you? Are we not human?
I'd rather talk
Are
about
you
something
not
else for now.
curious to hear another person's take? Of course, Detective. Until then, is there anything I can help you with? This reality. No, but please, a little context. Ah, yes, the
Don't be phased, madame. He functions perfectly well. He only needs a lowdown on all of reality.
We may be here a while then. Ask away, officer.
All right, we're in. I know these all look good, but begin with the first, okay?
Where are we?
We're in Martinez, baby.
Baby.
A casual term of endearment popular among the 50-plus crowd.
I'm a
It's
disco holdover
holdover
myself.
game. Aren't we all?
And what is Martinez?
Martinez is a district of Revachol. A very small district tucked away near the industrial harbour. Nor you would be excused for not knowing about it. Unimportant, they say. Forgotten, even. Shelled to smithereens during the revolution.
Tell me more about the
I'm
Martinez.
not a good ambassador. I've only been here once before. As a
Close your eyes,
teenager.
there's ruins.
This
Okay.
place used to be a province. A workers' resort before the city swallowed it and the artillery did its work.
You mentioned a sea. What is
It's
this sea?
not really a sea. It's the Bay of Revachol. And the bay feeds into the ocean.
Are we near the
Yes.
ocean?
We're on an island in an ocean. The world's largest body of water. The Insulindic.
Vast, lukewarm, and unknowable, flowing in and out of sight.
What's the name of this island?
Caillou, as you already know. Imagine a pebble. A smoothed over pebble.
It is clear this pebble is of enormous value to her.
Okay, Martinez. What's Revachol? Tell me about another, perhaps even more fundamental aspect of reality. No, okay.
Revachol? Revachol is what you call a city.
What kind of city is Revachol?
Great kind.
As if it's self-explanatory, beyond patriotism.
What makes Revachol great?
Detective. They built this city to resolve history. Our
Who
part
built
of the
this city?
nations of the Occident.
When was it
In
built?
the DeLorean century. 380 years ago.
And that will resolve
They
history?
say it's where the terrible questions of our time will be answered. The tensions are highest. But by that I mean conflicts. We are standing on a fertile, self-sufficient island able to sustain up to 200 million people.
So
in the
we're...
middle of the Insulindic Ocean, the world's connected tissue. It's where the money is.
We're the center of the world.
We're quite a way off. About
A collection of tall ghosts behind the water vapor, light reflecting off their glass windows.
22 kilometers from the center of the world. That soldering iron is the bank of the world building. The bottom floors are...
Look to the sea.
Silence. She lowers her hand. The water, the light. It's as though you're seeing it for the first time. There is no recognition, only the immensity of the sea and the cold radiating from it. She observes your eyes scanning the horizon, then breaks the silence, slowly. This is one thought you need to complete. Where are you?
Was there something else you wanted to know? I remember something about a lowdown.
This has been informative. Thank you, ma'am. Might I suggest not asking them all right now? Ma'am, miss...
Absolutely. My commitment here is long-term.
Well, won't I be lazy if I don't do it all? But I want to know everything now. You're right, Lieutenant. I'll continue later.
Oh, of course not. You are already diligent for getting this far, and...
Indeed. I'm always at your service.
Man, I have really bad odds for some of these. What is this? Spread your
A
hands.
bird? A Svenicid? A flightless bird of the polar regions?
I mean this place here.
This is the pier of Rue de Saint-Ghislain, 33A or 2. A pre-revolutionary tenement. Old buildings are called tenements, you see. And new buildings, bâtiments. After les bâtiments nouveaux. This one used to be 8 to 10 stories tall.
Who lived in
Mostly
them?
the urban middle class side. Splat, splat.
From a displated balcony, Cindy the Skull gives Joyce the evil eye, her red paintbrush held to her
Could
throat.
be wrong, but from here it appears as if she's running the brush across.
Wonderful.
What is that? Point to Cindy the Skull.
Girl in the old lady rags.
Yes.
Looks like a sullen and rebellious member of a teen infraculture.
Infraculture.
Yes, you and I belong to the supraculture. We're common, the herd. The music on the radio, the food in the chain restaurant.
This
Those
is
are all too
my
popular
first time
for
talking to
girl in the
Joyce.
old
Yeah,
lady
Shades.
rags. She prefers a fantasy world, an infraculture with its own dress code and vernacular. It is an illusion, I'm afraid.
Yeah, I'm
There
hooked.
is
Yeah,
no
I'm.
refuge from the supraculture.
There's so many instances where I'm like, I can't believe this is, you know. I've been very quiet though throughout this whole game, so I don't know if that's like negatively impacting engagement, but it's great. Like I'm just having a good time though. Okay, now explain this the same thing but to a child.
Young people who dye their hair funny colours and wear old people's clothes are stupid, and their little rebellion is self-defeating. All right, what next?
She an old head. Yeah, dude, I'm cooked on these ones. I'm not gonna risk that. All right, what times are these?
Are unimportant times, Detective. You and I were born after the dust had settled. 1,000th of a second too late.
Too late for what?
The big time.
What's the big time?
Revolution.
What? You want to be alive during that? And what is this revolution I keep hearing
It's
about?
quite easy. Every 100 years or so, our species gets together to decide what's next, who gets shot in the head, and who gets the mineral rights. It's a real kerfuffle.
Would you say it's a bunch of apes duking it, duking it out?
Why, of course. We're talking Duke Out Central.
And the
Full
apes,
swing,
were they
intraspecies.
evil?
No. I would say the apes were neutral.
They're good apes, actually. Okay,
On the other
neutral. In her hand, she turns north to the bombed-out buildings lining the waterfront, then shivers slightly. Who got shot in the
Those
head?
would be the communists. Generally speaking, 40 million people got shot in the head during the World Revolution. But the communists, they all got shot in the head. Oh, and the anarchists too. They shot them well. So well.
Didn't the
I forget
communists
they
and the
even
anarchists shoot
existed,
back?
did they ever? Before they got shot themselves, they shot 2 million people.
Sounds like they have shot more people in the head then.
This does not represent the official RC.
Don't worry. Klaus Mazov shot 15 million people in the head. But that was all the way over in Grad.
Anyone else got shot in the head on the opposite
Oh,
opposing
lots of
side?
people. Even the king got shot in the head, or thrown beneath a horse, or drowned. Accounts differ. It was unceremonious. Just as well, he wasn't actually the king.
King's
the real
nephew.
king abdicated and lived out a long and productive life as a venture capitalist in Grad.
Cowardly
I
king.
prefer the term risk-averse. King Guillaume was nobody's fool. He could smell a PR disaster brewing. So he got out alive, and his nephew Fricelle got shot in his place.
Damn.
Him and tens of thousands of his wonderfully fascist kingsmen.
Who got the mineral
liberals
rights?
got the mineral rights. And by mineral rights, I mean everything.
How did the liberals win it
They
all?
didn't win so much as survive. We were the last ones standing when the war ended. Everyone else got shot.
We. She's one of them. Of course.
If everyone got shot in the head, who were they to surrender
The foreign intervention. The coalition. Those people really took the mineral rights.
Who's the coalition?
The coalition of nations. Grad, Mesk, Vesper, Messina, Oranje, and Sur-le-Clay.
Oranje?
The armed center of the world. They landed here and ended the revolution.
Moralists.
The moralists believe in keeping everything exactly the way it is. They believe in mineral rights.
And not shooting people
at least
in the
not
head.
in the same manner and volume as the others do. They are the long-standing provisional rulers of Revachol now. This is their zone of control. They embolden the RCM with crumbs of the same law they took. Technically speaking, you are a moralist.
Not just technically, practically, as well. I like what I've heard about these people. I don't think I'm a moralist, ma'am. I don't know. If I'm always picking the option that doesn't commit to anything, then hell yes, I am, and also not. This is their zone of control. They emboldened the RCM with their crumbs of the same law they took. Technically speaking, you are a moralist. I don't know. I'll do the... I don't want to be... Yeah, I'll do whatever.
An almost endearingly moralist standpoint. It must be hard to take a moderate approach to head shooting in your line of work.
What's with the
Turn
kerfuffle?
of the century revolution? Don't answer it. It's a trick question. The revolution began in '02.
Who started it?
It wasn't a who, but a what. A pandemic of Zarat, a particularly virulent prion disease.
What does
that
Zarat
made
do?
people overthrow their governments.
What?
Of course not. It was a highly infectious microorganism that destroyed brain tissue. The actual causes of the revolution were material. The pandemic only provided the spark.
Where did it spread from?
Revachol and Grad? Not far. The world managed to cauterize itself. Mazov's government was overthrown in '08, and the coalition crushed the Revachol cult.
Who came next?
You and I, officer. Our lives in the zone.
Something tells you her life and yours are not that similar. Maybe it's because she has a boat and you have that necktie? A pair of pants?
Our lives are very different from each
No
other.
doubt. But we share the same time and position on the planet's crust.
What is
That
the zone
counts.
of control?
A city-state divided into free market zones. The zone of control is the third modernity. They developed the marvels of the inter-eastlery communication. Telematic milieus, radiation, 43 years. Hard to fathom, I know.
What have we been doing all that time? That's it then, another topic.
Anxious to hear more about mineral? They are what they... Anyway, enough sentimentality. Is there anything else you
What
want?
are you?
What I am not is a basic term of reality.
Everyone wants to talk about themselves. She will, in time.
It's a neurological disorder caused by a lack of vitamin B in the brain. Symptoms include a retrograde amnesia. It's quite serious. You should get yourself checked out.
What causes encephalopathy?
Well,
Whatever.
It's either bariatric surgery or long-term alcohol use.
It's probably from the surgery.
Seems unlikely.
What? It's all for now.
Glad to have been of assistance. The little that I know. Anything else? It's quite straightforward. Someone is using Terminal B to smuggle raw ingredients from the Samar and Isola.
Ingredients for what?
Meth and dextroamphetamine.
Let me go straight. Let me get this straight. Materials from the Samara to Revachol through the terminal.
Yes. After they clear the terminal, we lose track. The actual production is taking place at various sites in and around Jamrock Quarter, north of...
Wildpine seems to be well apprised of the local drug trade, man. Do you mean to say the union also produces the product?
We're in logistics. It's our business. Yes, but you won't get anything out of Evrat and the Dockworkers Union. Still.
Am I going to need
Ching
bolt
has
cutters for this?
unlikely officer. I'm talking about the lorries. Once the ingredients reach Jamrock, they're distributed to a network of local manufacturers, well beyond our grasp. Perhaps you've noticed that a number of lorries are tangled in a traffic jam at the roundabout just now.
We talked to some.
Interview the drivers who are still hanging about.
I gotta talk to more of
One
them.
of them might be waiting for a crucial shipment.
Her irises are light green, like the river Esperance in bright daylight, upstream where it's clearer.
I'll be explicit. If you find this driver, I will share company secrets with you.
It's not a coincidence that lorries are stranded there like that. What proof do you have that the union is involved? Okay, I made up my mind about the smuggling investigation. Actually, let's discuss something else. Why didn't you come to the RCM earlier?
I did. On more than one occasion. Apparently, there's some sort of
We know the company has launched its own probe into the union sector.
Yeah. It's no coincidence that the lorries are stranded there like this, is it?
We asked East Motor Track to raise the drawbridge. The road company is a partner of one of our subsidiaries. However, this is a limited time opportunity. Once the complaint has been processed by the trade committee, they'll have no choice but to lower the drawbridge, and the operation will continue.
She looks north.
Thousands of litres of raw ingredients will pour onto the streets of Revachol. Not the east across the river, but the west. The vulnerable.
Well, at least this solves one mystery.
What is that, Lieutenant?
Why I had to call East Motor Track and beg them to open a drawbridge for me. I'd wondered since I first drove in, on my motor carriage.
I am sorry for the inconvenience, Lieutenant.
What proof do you have that the union is involved?
This is how do you think they're financing this strike? There are thousands of unpaid dock workers going strong for the 4th month straight.
That's crazy.
There was a shakedown of local businesses preceding the strike. Many were squeezed to bankruptcy to fund it.
With all due respect to these desert cacti, the contents of a few cash.
So you think the strike is being funded by the source ingredients for drugs?
Precisely. Smuggled out of that very gate.
It sounds like she tried looking into it herself, though she's clearly not the type your typical lorry man would confide in.
Okay, I've made up my mind in the smuggling investigation. Alright, we'll take the case, probe the driver, see what it yields.
It may come to nothing, or it may just blow the case wide open. In the meantime, let me know if there's any other way I may be of assistance.
Alright, that's all. That's it for now.
Of course, Detective. Take care.
What's this? We're getting reports of normal, reasonable, temperate, political opinions somewhere in Martinez.
You must be mistaken. I'm a real radical. That's me, Mr. Reasonable. Someone's got to keep it sane around here. That's because I keep saying none of this is above... Wait. Keep saying none of the above to political stuff, isn't it? That's me, Mr. Reasonable. Someone's got to keep it sane around here.
The air suddenly feels calmer. More transparent in a strangely tender way. Perhaps it's the hangover. Perhaps it's a temporary surge of serotonin. But something tells you it's time to become a citizen of the Kingdom of Conscience.
First, where is the Kingdom of Conscience? No more talk. Sign me up for a passport. No, I'm not. I'm too fiery for this watercolor ideology. I'm trying to develop more extreme and interesting opinions. Become a citizen of the Kingdom of Conscience.
It is not a place. It is a moment in time that can only arise in the right circumstances. In all of human history, it's only been achieved a handful of times.
It's an honorable goal. Nod your head approvingly. That's a stupid goal. Shake your head dismissively. How do you bring about those circumstances?
Incrementally. History's greatest catastrophes have been brought about by people trying to make the world a better place. Too quickly. That's the genius of Dolores Day.
How about those things that are wrong?
Meaningless if its gains are lost because of instability. Real, lasting change can only come about gradually. Increment by increment.
What about the things that aren't wrong now?
Tisk tisk. Just because you live in the present doesn't mean you have the right to place your needs above the needs of. You may never live to see the kingdom of conscience. Your children may not. Even your grandchildren might not. What sang-froid?
Wait, the kingdom of conscience really about doing things or just preserving the status quo? Okay, what's the kingdom of conscience actually like?
The kingdom is difficult to comprehend and even more difficult to describe, partly because humanity will need to discard many of the categories that define and limit it today. The kingdom of conscience is post-capitalist, post-national. It's also post-industrial, post-ideological, and even post-sexual.
It seems fine. I want to live for the present, though. Man, that sounds kind of terrible. I don't think I want to be a moralist anymore. Sounds incredible. Aliens, let's go. I mean, do I get buffs from this, too? We'll see.
Slow down, Mr. Reasonable. Did you miss the part about compromising and taking things slow?
All right, then let's get there eventually.
That's right. Remember, real democracy is just around the corner for Revachol. When that real democracy kicks in, a long time from now, we are all going to be so much happier.
All right. What's going on here? Kingdom of Conscience. Heartache is powerful, but democracy is subtle. Incrementally, you begin to notice a change in the weather. When it snows, the flakes are softer when they stick to your worry-worn forehead. When it rains, the rain is warmer. Democracy is coming to the administrative region. The ideals of DeLorean humanism are restraining themselves. How can they not? These are the ideas of coalition and moralist internationals. Those guys are signal blue, and they're not only good, they're also powerful. What will it be like once their nuanced plans have been realized? I got a couple of them. Or two of them, I guess. Jamesy Vu? Man, keep asking questions about reality or return later. She'll be here whenever you need that information. Let's get the Kingdom of Conscience going. This game spends a lot of time speaking for itself. It does help a bit when you read out what choices you're making. I know about it being too quiet on stream, unfortunately. Not that you are. Oh, yeah, I figured so. Like, I've noticed it, but it doesn't bother me. Like, I'm not here to play games to, like, oh, I need to play this because I need, interactions. I want them to come naturally, so I feel like that's fine. And as long as I'm enjoying, myself. But I did notice it. That's just one of those noticeable things, but I'm still cool with it. This is some book 16 Days of the Coldest April. I was about to say someone's jamming in here, but I think it's because the boombox is right next to my face. That threw me off.
A shift in temperature. The air chills around you. Dust settles on the stony floor.
Joyce has some very fascinating things to tell you. Just so you know, definitely go back to her when you're up to it. Yeah, absolutely. I wanted to try to go back to her when I've kind of like leveled some more things up and gotten there. So like, I hope that I have better odds at rolling some. Cause yeah, I was actually kind of weirded out that she was okay with just like, I still kind of agree with Kim. We got to play our cards right because she could just be up to like no good. But at the same time, I'm like, why is she just like, all right, cool, yeah, let's talk about the world? And it's like, what? That was odd. but it's cool. Riverside for
The
warmth.
former architect stands before a slice of window, a room plan in her hand. A cold wave has made the air in the building stand still and frozen, with temperatures falling down to minus 20 degrees Celsius.
What? Her
It's
face?
red from the cold. She's breathing on her fingers, clasping the plan. Traces of sadness are visible in her expression.
The plan.
Faint pencil lines on paper depict the same place, but a missing eastern wall connects the room with the neighboring apartment. Ideas for arranging the furniture have been jotted down.
Look around
It's
yourself.
clean and empty, with new tapestry embellishing the walls. A standard HB graphite pencil has fallen off a three-legged stool in the middle of the room.
Okay, that was a little odd. Someone has torn down the wall. Old grocery list on the table and checks. Hey. Nosafed, okay.
In your hands, you hold 16 Days of Coldest April by Yekaterina Dahl. The cover image shows a row of concrete apartments above which span a black and white rainbow. Indeed, the book is unusually heavy in your hands, as though the cover were lined with lead. It would do that in Grad. You flip through the book. The pages are thinner than you realized, and the type quite small and tightly set. It's nearly 600 pages long.
Look at the back cover.
The back cover is dominated by a black and white photograph of the author.
What does she look like?
She can't be much older than her mid-30s in this photograph. And yet, from this cover, the eyes of a sad old woman stare back at you.
Start reading.
In cold, detached prose, the author describes a scene from one of the Yugograd riots in the 20s. Youths overturned motor carriages and set trash cans ablaze, while heavily armored guardsmen dash in and disperse them in a flurry of baton blows. As ethnic tensions run wild, a pair of young lovers meet each other on the street. Somehow, in the middle of all the chaos, they manage to lock arms and look into each other's eyes.
What happens
It would
next?
physically hurt you to keep reading. Are you sure? You've made the right life choices today, sir.
I'm gonna put this away. I actually mainly put it away because I looked at the time. I need to get my butt to bed. Balcony. Did I even go upstairs? Oh, I did, I guess. Damn it. Oh, there's so much. There's so much I want to do and check out. This game is very interesting. Alright. Well, with that being said, I got to actually log off, but there's some bitter news. We're reaching the ending of my streaming week, and I need to give myself more or less a little synopsis, a little summary of everything that happened, because the next time I jump on this game is looking not to be next Saturday, but the following Saturday, because this upcoming Saturday we are kicking off Retro Week on the channel, and that's the second week out of every month we will be doing retro games. And we just actually, today we went through the recommendations and the 3 games that will be being played, because I checked out the run times for these games and tried to cram it into a try to cram it into like a usual streaming week and figure out what kind of games I could fit in. And looking at the run times, it looks like I can probably get around 3 games in there for the ones that got selected. We did a randomizer wheel, process of elimination, and the first game that got selected was Ratchet Deadlock. It's a Ratchet and Clank type game, or it is Ratchet and Clank, but it's not called Ratchet and Clank. I've never heard of this one. I'm interested though, so it has a low runtime. And then the next game that got selected was Mega Man X2. It also has an extremely low runtime, so then we were like, all right, we could fit in another one. And the little twist I did with this recommendation time, for Retro Week recommendations, I will put my own personal choices in the spin wheel as well, and I lucked out this time and actually got Phantom Dust, a game I have played in the past before but never got to beat. So I actually look forward to actually going through and beating this game. So yeah, we got Mega Man X2, Ratchet Deadlock, and Phantom Dust for next week's kicking off, or next week I say, but it's my next streaming week, which starts Saturday night. Retro week. So I look forward to that. I look forward to seeing everyone who joins in and hangs out with me to check out some retro games. If you have retro game recommendations, hold on to them for now, or you can always throw them down into the Discord in the retro tab. Just remember, when I'm going to call for retro week again, I ask that you at least put it in there again to give me some time to actually jot it down and not have to scroll too much into the chat log to find the recommendations. But yeah, so I'll always try to do the pick the recommendations a week before Retro Week happens, or at least the streaming week before Retro Week happens, like we did today. So with that being said, it's a little unfortunate that I'm getting so heavily invested in this game, because the next time I'm likely to touch it is not going to be until not this Saturday, but the following Saturday, which would be the 15th. So it does feel like quite the gap. So to give myself a better understanding of everything that's going on, I'm going to make sure I save the game. And then I'm going to quickly check out the journal tab. So last thing I did, so I'm going to give myself a little synopsis here, a little summary. We cut down the body. We finally went and talked to the rep for the strikes. She's not willing to give me the information I asked for. I failed a skill check. Unless I have my ID, which I do not have. I still have not found the ID. Or if I help her out with an errand. And the errand, she's trying to find out who's smuggling in drugs to help keep the strike going. Because she's trying to get that negotiated, but can't, she's hitting a wall. She seems more of a reasonable person to talk to instead of the union leader, who's definitely a slimy dude who's already tried to hold information over my head. He's claiming he's trying to look for my gun. I still have not found my gun. I have still not found my badge. Part of me thinks he already has my gun. We did find out later that I did, while in my drunken stupor, I sold my gun to the pawn shop. We just know that a lady bought it, and that's the last I've heard about it. But he did say somebody else came in asking about it. I'm assuming it's people who are working for the union boss. So I'm sure he either has my gun or is right hot on the trail for the person who does. I still have no idea who did the murder. Although it was upset to see that the gardener lady the following day was a complete jerk. She started off really chill. I was like, oh, she's cool. And then the following day, she's like, I'm actually part of the union people. And they were side-eyeing me and saying that all these RCM cops are bad people. I'm like, I'm just trying to solve a murder. Chill. So that's how I feel content with that information. I'm kind of snooping around the apartment complexes now. I did get the key to a different apartment complex that I did not walk into yet, just because I knew I needed to talk to the rep and I didn't want to postpone that any longer. So I have a key that I found underneath a rock. I need to go talk to those people over there. I'm trying to talk to these people where I'm currently at right now. And I feel like that's a good way to put it. So hopefully before I pick things up tomorrow or next week or the following week, Saturday, after Retro Week is over, hopefully I can look back on this video and be like, yes, okay, I'm up to speed. That's all I wanted for this. And then, yeah, so that's it. Shade says, I will probably check out Phantom Dust at least. I plan on playing Ratchet and Mega Man eventually. Have you played Phantom Dust? And really, you plan on playing Ratchet and Mega Man? Okay, Shades. Dono Wall. Dino Wall. But yeah, no, I feel like that was a good summary. As long as I got something to go off of. I have not played, no. That one, like I said, I've played it multiple times. It's crazy because I played it a couple of years ago. I was like, yeah, I really need to beat this game. And I started playing it again. And then I started getting towards some of the harder parts. And I was like, I think I ended up losing interest again. But not because I was like, oh, I'm done with this. But I think something else that was more something more a game that I was more anticipating to come out came out, and then I just kind of detached from it again. So I want to finally be able to say I've beaten that game. It's a very interesting concept. It was promised to get this big sequel. They had a cool trailer for it, and then nothing ever happened from it. So I am really looking forward to. I'm looking forward to all three of those games. Not gonna lie, I don't think I'm gonna have a negative experience with any of them. But the one I am definitely most excited for was my own recommendation, and yes, my only worry with it when it comes to that recommendation is the other ones were low run times, and Phantom Dust was like 17 to 19 hours of run time. So I'm like, ooh, I just hope that doesn't get too ugly there. Also, a very good idea of getting all this stuff fresh in your mind in a summary there. Yeah, I was thinking about, because I was like, man, that sucks. Like, I'm absolutely happy and excited for Retro Week. I've been talking about it for quite, like, literally when I started playing the Drakengard 1, I was like, we got to do something. And it was like a good idea with some people in the chat, and even my wife at home. She was like, well, why don't you do it this way? So it's been like something we've been cooking up. Finally about to deliver. I'm excited. I just didn't think I'd be as heavily invested into this game. And I'm a little saddened that there'll be an interruption, but I'm stoked to kick off Retro Week. And I wanted to make sure with any like big gap of between playing a game, because I don't want to, this game, I literally don't even want to do side content off stream just because there's so many interesting things to be said and done. So I don't feel right picking up this game off stream, which is weird. Like, I mean, it's good, but I feel like there's also so much information you'll get from a side quest that pertains to the main story. So we'll see. We'll keep on chugging along. I'm having a blast with this game. I'm so interested with how all this stuff works and how far I can push my character's skill tree and all this stuff. Even these the thought cabinet, very cool. I'm close to the aces low. Yeah, this is really neat. I'm really excited. I can't wait to get further into this game. But with that being said, I'm going to sign out on TikTok side, and I'll bring over the good nights and goodbyes to everyone else everywhere else. All right, so let's do this really quick. Bam. What? Live preview and volume level display turned off. What? Turn on? That was weird. Hopefully it was working. Anyway, all right. So on TikTok, peace out, guys. I'll catch you guys Saturday with Retro Week. I look forward to seeing you guys there. You guys take it easy. Keep being amazing. Keep being awesome. Keep catching the W's. Peace out. And then everyone everywhere else, as always, let me get myself solo on the screen. Shade says, I think I've seen a few things on Phantom Dust. It does look interesting. Oh, yeah, this is not a good off-stream game at all. Yeah, it really seems like you'd be missing some great opportunities or great moments missed. But yeah, tomorrow, I will be going live tomorrow, but not on here. I'll be going live on the Lazy Susan. We got my personal channel, or not personal, but my channel I co-stream with my brothers. It's our channel. In our co-host, yeah. My co-hosted channel with my brothers. We have a great day planned for tomorrow. Got some exciting little interactive game. We got an interactive game, at least on my end. I know Derek's working on something as well. So I'm excited to get that, something that the chat and my brothers will be involved with, and I'm excited for that. I'm excited to get the Lazy Susan. I think we missed last week. We had some things come up. It's been real rough these past couple months, especially on the Lazy Susan side. It's a lot of moving pieces between all of our schedules, and sometimes it just doesn't click. Tomorrow's looking like it's going to click just fine, so I'm excited about getting that kicked up and started, and look forward to the activities. Whether one person shows up, or 5 or 10, or people watch the VODs afterwards, is all cool with us. We just love hearing from you guys. Hope to catch you guys there. If not, I'll catch you guys on Saturday when we kick off Retro Week. With that being said, keep being amazing, keep being awesome, keep catching them W's. You guys have a wonderful night. I'll see you guys either tomorrow on the Lazy Susan or Saturday with Retro Week on Nezwic's channel. Love and appreciate you guys. Peace out.